Boys, good morning. Well, I guess now I'm actually forced to say good evening for a change. It was a late start for me today, but I was actually up early. I spent, if you can't read Discord, all day up at my parents'. So it was a nice day. It's a nice day. Sorry that you guys had to go without me for so long, but I hope that the time apart was a reminder that y'all fucking hate not having me here. Use that as a reminder of what it would be like if I had to get a real job and couldn't stream full-time chat. Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime. Tuesday, thank you for the 7-day streak. Mr. Money's what up, goat? Resetting, what up, triple? Frags. King. Good day, everyone. You didn't die. No. It was a pretty chill day. The 100 bomb. Coming out from Mr. Money's. The fucking goat. I appreciate you, brother. What up, Gouch? Hi, Ignite. How you doing tonight? Just tickled my finger. Thought Dusty was plotting to ruin. Bro, I posted an announcement in my Discord. Because I posted two things. I posted first that stream was starting late. I posted the second thing, which is the most important, that Twitch had a problem with their payment processor and people's auto-renewing subs got canceled. So, a lot of people have seen like up to 40% of their like recurring paid subs just get nuked because of that. So, slightly unfortunate. Guild Fishing Derby. Oh, that's an actual fishing derby. King, thank you for the hydrate. Discord alert's looking like a dashboard on a Honda. I drive a Civic. I don't ever have shit on my Honda. What you mean? Leon, good evening. Yeah, I don't ever have, like, dash lights on. What you mean? I've had 2 Civics now, and those have been, like, insano style. Maybe I'm just lucky. I feel like you talking about one of those, like, Chevy Cavalier type shits, bro. You get in one of those hoes, and it's just like, I don't know if we stopping. I don't know if we stopping. Maybe someone pulled the lights out. Well, it's also that I drive my Civic like a responsible human being because I can't afford speeding tickets. Very simple. I just don't kick the shit out of my car. I recognize that the 0 to 60 speed is a yes/no checkbox in that car, and it's currently yes. And I'm gonna keep it that way. A 90s Civic. Okay, yeah, so that box is no on the 90s Civic. Yo, King, my day was good, brother. I woke up, I got ready, went up to my parents, hung out there for a bit. My gram was there. My brother ended up popping up as well, dropping off his daughter. Yo, what up, Lucas? How you doing tonight, brother? Hello, John G. So, I hung out with the baby. I hung out with my parents' chickens. I hung out with my grandmother and her dog. Let's see. Hung out with my parents, of course. Got some food. Got a bunch of shit to come home with. So it was a good day, man. It was a good day. It always feels weird when I'm not like on stream at 2. But it's always nice when I can just kind of like chill for a little bit. Because I don't take a ton of time away from stream at all, right? So it's always nice when I pop up. I'm a huge Nova fan. Food is pog. So my mom pulled out what she thought was deer steak and was gonna make like a deer stew, and it ended up being like regular beef, like stew meat. So we had beef stew, homemade sourdough biscuits with a buttermilk, like it was like a buttermilk sourdough biscuit or some bullshit, like it was delicious. But my mom made like the butter herself or some bullshit because she's just cooking everything there. So yeah, that was a banger. I came home with a bunch of the beef stew, a couple biscuits. I came home with, we were talking about meatloafs the other day in chat. I came home with some cranberry meatloaf as well. So that's always an absolute fucking banger. So I got stocked up. I keep seeing Sir Cheese in game and I keep thinking it's Sir Child, by the way. Look, I'm eating right now or I'd hate you. Yeah, bro, we got a lot on deck as well. We got a lot in reserve. Yeah, what up, Ragnar? Good meatloaf tonight? Okay, we were discussing meatloafs like maybe last week in chat because we were talking about kind of like how diverse meatloafs can be across the board. Like, the one that I came home with is cranberry meatloaf. So it's got like, you know, the hamburger, of course. Your egg, your breadcrumb, whatever you're throwing in that bitch. But then it's got like some brown sugar. Like my mom doesn't do fresh cranberries inside, but she tops it with like cranberry sauce and shit like that. So it's good. It's a little on the sweeter side, but I also think you can do a meatloaf like fucking 1,000 different ways. Literally an insane amount of different ways. What do you eat your meatloaf with? What do you mean? Like a condiment or sides? Usually mashed potatoes for the side. I feel like meatloaf and like instant mashed was a fucking an absolute like banger of a meal. Condoms and mints. I mean, usually if it's good meatloaf, I just raw dog that bitch. Cause like, I think the whole point of meatloaf is to have a flavor profile within your loaf of meat. And if you don't, then it's basically just bad hamburgers. So like bad meatloaf, I don't know, you can slap some ketchup on that bitch if you just need to like choke it down. But like good meatloaf and like cranberry meatloaf and stuff where it has some flavor profile, I feel like it's not as needed in the condiment realm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So like this shit, I'll just raw dog it, right? Because like the meat itself is good and then it's got the cranberry sauce on top as well. So when I heat it up, that's just gonna be... I'm a ketchup guy. I don't shame ketchup. Yeah, ketchup's my go-to if it's not good. Like, ketchup's my go-to if, like, meatloaf's not good. I will slap ketchup on, like, mid-loaf constantly, right? But, like, this meatloaf, my mom makes good-ass meatloaf. So, I'm gonna probably just not put ketchup on that. Unless she burnt that shit. Best way to eat a classic meatloaf is with a heap of mash, a gallon of ketchup, and a fork or spoon. Yeah, I feel like ketchup's kind of like the go-to with meatloaf. I don't really know what else you'd put on meatloaf because like a barbecue sauce feels out of place. Because then you might as well have just made burgers. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know what else you'd throw on meatloaf. Gravy maybe? Depending on the meat. Like I could see a gravy. If you're doing like mashed and gravy and you just got this like boo-boo ass meatloaf, you just slap a shitload of brown gravy over all of that. Gravy good? Yeah. Yeah. I feel like it's ketchup or gravy. I hate the word meatloaf. Indifferent about the food, but I hate hearing the word. It's like when some people get weirded out by the word moist. That's so funny. Something about just, I don't know, the word itself cooks you? That's fucked. Man had a bad experience with a loaf of meat. Hot take, barbecue sauce sucks on most things that aren't grilled ribs. I'm kind of like, I'm a barbecue sauce enjoyer. If I roast potatoes... Yo, what up, Jaren? Where'd all the snow go? We are going into spring, brother. It's starting to melt off. I'm a big barbecue sauce enjoyer. Like, if I roast potatoes, like, just dice them up, roast them, like, fucking salt, pepper, garlic, onion powder, or onions, red pepper flakes. Like, I'm gonna dip those bitches in barbecue sauce. Because I feel like anything that has spice to it plays really well with some barbecue sauce. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people cope with barbecue sauce. But yeah, so we're headed into spring right now. So one really cool thing about spring is that we may notice some more water saturation, just in general. Now, I don't necessarily know if areas like this could expand out a little bit, but one thing that the devs talked about in their weather update that they did long ago was that there is actually a ground saturation percentage, and as water accumulates, that ground saturation percentage can change, and it can have different, like, effects, but basically there's, like, water accumulation, you know, different materials have different rates of accumulation of both water and snow, different retainment, so there's reasons that, like, you know, you have more snow on the rocks still, because those rocks are going to be colder than the ground when it starts to warm up. So it's pretty cool. Their weather systems do go very in-depth, and I wonder if there's going to be spillover, in a sense, from you know, say there's a big puddle of water here that starts expanding. Could we potentially see that, like, go through the groundwater? And I don't know if we're directly above Forge or if it's more over here. But, like, could we see that go through the ground and then start, like, dripping down into underground areas? I kind of wonder, especially with, like, the underworld, not necessarily with Forge, but, like, the actual dedicated underworld. I feel like there's a lot that could happen with that, like, kind of based off weather effects. Hey, I know that guy. Can we push other players into puddles? You just tabletop somebody into a puddle and cook their whole shit in PvP? Do the seasons change with the IRL seasons or not? So, it's like a shortened cycle. Every single server is on a different state within the seasonal cycle. So it's not just like, you know, every server's at this exact point. Everything is across the board, unique server to server in that seasonal state. Now it does move faster than, you know, IRL seasonal state, just so you can like rotate through the seasons quicker, but yeah, it's not like a one-to-one. Have you heard of the plan to implement a ship system and other possibility of piracy? Yes. That is going to be one of the core selling points. So it is indeed. I keep this pulled up because sometimes I just like to jerk off to something nice. So this is the latest version of the proposed map that we have. All of these oceans and seas will be navigatable by merchant ship, by different types of ships, different size ships. Shit, you might even be able to take a caravan out here. Your baby ass caravan. The thing about these is any of the water will be force flag. So the open seas are lawless. There is no governing body in the water. Except for the water world bosses. So, say CADS hypothetically ends up having a node that's like here. We would then be incentivized to potentially have an agreement with a node over here where we say, hey, if you want to, we will set up a navy to pick up people in the middle of the trade wind sea if you agree to escort them across your half. And we just have caravans back and forth, intercontinental, Mr. Worldwide, Dale, no Pitbull. And we just go back and forth. And we have that agreement to escort and provide safe passage. Now, within that, keep in mind, if this becomes established as a trade route, then there's more incentivization for pirates to hit it. So you're going to have navies, you're going to have pirates, there are already mercenary guilds that will just hire out to do whatever. You're going to have people who take direct routes. You're going to have people who go all the way up and around to try to avoid shit. You're going to have harbor nodes that incentivize trade because they're higher level. You're going to have harbor nodes that are less accessible. You're going to have harbor nodes that are midpoints because they can funnel in a lot of different biomes materials because those are all going to have unique gatherables. Yo, what up, Somewhat Optimal? Is game available to play at all times or just set dates till release? Good question. So let's see which graphic I have pulled up. You're in luck. It's not Flat Vera. So right now we are in Alpha 2 Phase 2. Alpha 2 Phase 2 started in December and continues basically forever. But up until May 1st, we are Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, game playable. Game goes down Tuesday at 1 a.m. EST. It's down Tuesday and Wednesday. Comes up Thursday at 1 p.m. EST. So it's basically like 4.5 up, 2.5 down. Now, each of those down days, they kind of like develop. Of course, they do their job, which they do while the game's up as well. We actually have a really fast content cadence. So I personally don't mind the downtime. Now, starting May 1st, we go to Wave 3, Phase 3. That's going to be your $100 pack if you're looking at it in the shop. If you haven't made your account yet and you do want to help support an Ashes streamer, you can do !Ashes to get my referral link. You make your account using that bad boy, and you're going crazy. A portion of your purchases come back to me as in-game currency, so I can get all of the drip in that transmog only store. But starting May 1st, Phase 3 hits. It's expected to last at least a year, and that's when we go live service. Now, live service does not mean the game launches. Live service just means 24/7 uptime, as close as possible. So it's still going to be an alpha, still going to have bugs. It's just we don't have that 2.5 day dedicated downtime. We may still have downtimes. In fact, I'd be willing to guarantee we have downtimes, but they'll be less kind of like set. It'll be more patches, maintenance, server resets, stuff like that. So phase 3 in May is where the game's like accessibility goes up, and it's a $10 difference if you want to start playing now for that 5 up 2 down, or phase 3 in May, $110 versus $100 USD. Now, each of those packs also get you access to the phase that you buy into, plus all future ones in the timeline. So if you buy phase 2, you also get access to phase 3 and the betas, and then you also get 1 month of game time on launch, and you get $15 in the in-game store. The game on launch is $15 a month, no box cost, no DLC cost. So basically works out to just that sub once the game launches. You don't have to pay the sub during playtesting. That only comes in when the game does launch. So the only thing you would have to pay to play now until the launch of the game is that $110 if you want to get in now, the $100 if you want to get in May, and then the beta prices if you want to get in later. Giving the betas a smaller arrow is wild. Yep. They deserve it. They deserve it. But let me know if you have any questions on that. Also, I did make this graphic myself. A lot of people ask me where on the wiki I could find this because they want to send it to their friends. They want to send it to Bill Clinton, pretty much everybody. I made this myself. I had to put a disclaimer up here. So, yeah, this is my own graphic. Please don't copyright it. At least give me credit if you do use it in any like Nobel Prize or Grammy Award acceptances. Have they said how long the beta will be? Let me see if I can wiki it real quick. Shiz wiki. I need to find a Forge group. Chat, someone invite me to a Forge group. Let's see. Beta 1 and Beta 2 testing phases of Ashes of Creation will be short and will run in parallel with Alpha 2. Content-wise, Beta will have nearly everything Release will have. After the betas are launched, Alpha 2 realms will become testing realms. I can probably show you guys this. Will become testing realms for upcoming beta content, some of which may be covered by NDA. Some. Let's see. Node types will be finalized in the betas. A first-time user experience system is expected to be implemented during the beta testing phase. So keep in mind, this is going to be like a new player experience. So that'll be huge. Beta testing of Ashes will be closed. So it's not just going to be the open. Let's see. Yeah, so it just says it'll be short. But that's going to be like more optimization polish, making sure everything looks good. That final coat of paint, so to say. They really want to, like, and they're taking the entire alpha phase to really get that functionality in across the board. Hey, I'll report you, bucko. Going straight to Reddit with that shit. Oh, also, Nelly, what do you find out about the flail runners? What would a cursor bug be considered as? I don't know what to put for the subtype for this thing. I'd probably just go visuals. And then probably just animation. Streamer take handouts. What you need? Or what do you have? What the fuck? Well, I can't wear it right now anyways. Yeah, sure. Thank you. I'm not allowed to wear it for 3 goddamn days, but I'll cop that bitch when I can. Have fun looking at it in the bags. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. You're the best. A true pal. That's kind of dastardly. All right. / global. Any Forge groups. M25 donk. For the love of God, somebody be doing Forge, please. Pretty sure I had the respawn timer completely wrong. Oh no. Were you saying something about it being like nocturnal as well? I got a gorilla tag hoverboard freestyle contest. What? For 100 bucks to get... King, what was that last He's probably gone. I got a gorilla tag hoverboard freestyle contest for 100 bucks to get to. What is a gorilla tag hoverboard freestyle contest? Hi, Joster. Hope you're having a good night. I'm so confused. Okay. I'm not gonna ask questions I don't want the answer to. Oh, wait, we got a bard. Huge. Oh, wait, you can make other people GM now. Oh, that's very nice. So we can get Kando over in this guild. Yes, you've been promoted. All right, what's everybody doing? Sashi, Ao, what we on? Oh, they said how much the beta cost will be. Trying to get friends interested, but 100 can be pretty steep. $50 cost, however, would be much more doable. I don't know if those packs are listed on the website or not yet. They may be listed over there. I know the price is on Alpha 2 and Alpha 3 right off the top of my head, just because those are, or Alpha 2 Phase 3. Just because those are like the relevant ones, but I will say, like, in regard to that, just in terms of like monthly value, because I try to break everything down for people into like a big monthly. Your monthly value goes down with further packs, basically. So when Alpha 2 Phase 2 started in December, it was still 110. Now it's still 110. So you were getting, at the time, like 5+ months for $10. With that, there was a semi-limited server accessibility, right? With the 5 up, 2 down. But betas being short, $50 for betas would, in my opinion, be like a little less of a value. Slow in snail, 160-ish in Snorse. Oh, that scored so bad, the little Mario Kart one? Yeah, the Mario Kart one's funny as shit. It zooms too. I don't know if it's supposed to be as fast as it is, as it was actually listed at 175, but... Yo, what up, Lothar? Gorilla Tag hoverboard thing is VR skateboarding. Yeah, I told y'all to look that up. I wasn't gonna do it. Money's the issue. There'll be no box price. Unofficial launch. They can just wait and pay the monthly sub. Yeah, that's another thing too. If buying an early access game is kind of like that risk reward in someone's head, because, you know, this is a playtest. By the time it gets to beta, you may see like an EA phase, but I really don't think you will. But like, people think of anything, you know, early access or testing, right? This is an alpha right now. So it's not even an early access. It's literally a testing phase. And I think a lot of people see that and don't really have an understanding of, you know, what's going on with it. So I think waiting until launch for people who are more on the fence about it and aren't immediately enthusiastic when they do see it is probably the best bet. I think in addition to there being less content, less customizability, and a little bit less just like to do right now, I think the game's in an unpolished state where if you really want somebody's like first time experience, like, you know, your first time fucking doing a raid in WoW, or that first big video game moment in an MMO, right? Like, if you want them to have that in the best way possible, then I think the biggest thing is just being like, yeah, man, if it's too much right now, there's no box cost on launch. Wait it out until you see something that you see. And I tell people that every day. Like something that makes you super excited about the future of the game. For me, I had access for about 11 months before I started playing, because I was waiting to see that, you know, that thing that was really just drawing me in past, you know, playing New World and what I had over there at the time. And I finally ended up seeing it through like the Steel Bloom showcase and some other dev videos that I ended up watching around that time that were more recent. And for me, that was really like what I needed to be like, oh shit, yeah, this is definitely where I want to go with it. So everyone will either have that point or they won't. And if they don't, then it may not be the game for them. And that's perfectly okay. Is it weird? I'm like Acceptor on my mage? No. You'll probably just end up cooking a fighter secondary if you're already liking that. Yo, what up, Fitty? Life's good, brother. I went up to my parents today. This morning, had a great visit over there. Slash killable 25 tank, looking for group, forge, gear, farm. I just hope they don't make me main tank. I'm just trying to find some form of Pumpington, though, I will say. That's really all I want. Baby Scorp is supposed to be 175, it runs closer to 185 because it's bugged. That makes sense. That do make a lot of sense. In addition to that, too, though, I've had a couple of people who were like, I really want to hop in, but the 110 is a bit of a commitment if I don't end up liking it. And then I throw out the reminder that Intrepid gives people 90 days with no hours limit where they can request a refund on the alpha purchase if they're not happy with it. I think it is genuinely, like, no exaggeration, the most protected purchase a gamer can make across the board in terms of acquiring a game. Yeah, 90 days, and Steam does a 2-hour limit, right? So, me, for example, I don't know if I'm logged into Steam currently. My Hello Kitty Island adventure, as soon as I play this 17 more minutes, I wouldn't be able to refund it. Now, I don't plan to anyways because Hello Kitty Island adventure fucking slaps. But there's no hours limit. They could come in, they could level a character, they could check it out. Shit, they could level multiple characters in that time. They could check out the systems, the core of the playtest, and I think the biggest thing there is making sure that people are aware first that they're getting into a playtest and nothing finished. I see Carfin. And also making sure that they're aware that, like, if they're starting to burn out, it's better to stop playing right now than try to force it. Those are a couple of, like, the key tenets of Ashes right now. If it starts to feel laborious to play, just take a break for a little bit. Wait until it's feeling fresh again. You know, it's not something where there's this big FOMO because everything that we have right now goes away. This is simply a small point on, you know, a small point of progression on the grand scheme of leveling. And I think a lot of people that are, you know, really trying to cook too much right now are the ones that tend to be burning out. So I think just reminding people that, like, take it at your own pace. Biggest thing is definitely having fun and enjoying, like, the playtesting phase and the growth of the game. Because it really is growing extremely rapidly. Extremely rapidly. Alright. Are we getting people to 25? Carve XP farm. I'm just gonna start inviting motherfuckers. Not give them a choice. Invite. 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 Who's this guy? Invite. Everybody's in a group. Alright, well, it looks like it's just me and Ball. Oh, we got Nim too. We could start a forge. Excuse me. This guy's confused as shit. Thank you. I love you. Safe travels. I love those random run-ins, dude. Things New World just didn't have. Yo, Jordy, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. I just try to get a lot of info out there, man. I really enjoy this game. I came from New World where I had 7,000 plus hours. And New World was in a state post-launch where, like, it was in a really bad state the entire time that the game existed after it launched, right? And I was still over there, like, trying to find the good in the game and, like, you know, having some enjoyment of it, sharing excitement about the good things of the game. And so for me, I come over here, and with it being in the state that it's in, and, like, feeling as good as it does. Is there a level requirement? 19 plus. Anything within 6 levels, we can just juice their XP, Nim, if you can hear me. I'll type in party 2, though. If anyone's 19 plus, by the way, and you guys need experience, feel free to come through. I'll go over to Carfin and do some tanking for you guys. But yeah, so, like, I come over here, and the community's amazing. Everybody's excited about the future of the game. Everybody's inquisitive about the future of the game. Everybody just wants to know more, and it's like, that infectious excitement just spreads to other people. And they're naturally going to be, you know, blips along the way. There are going to be things that are not refined, not perfect, not functioning. Like, there will be issues. That's just part of development, right? But for me to come over here and have just the level of excitement throughout the entire community, the level of excitement that I have myself, seeing the game evolve as rapidly as it is, continue to grow as rapidly as it is, and as smooth as it is too, with implementations of new content being well received and, like, well implemented. One thing that we had to deal with a lot in New World was every patch broke 7 other things, and those 7 other things weren't something small where it's like, you know, oh no, we accidentally put a watermark on your screen, sorry, we'll have that out in a day. It's like, oh no, we accidentally disabled all of these items, haha, we're so quirky, and we have no idea how to get them back. Haha, ho ho. Oh no, all of our server parameters just got ripped off of the servers, so now we have a ton of PvP server exclusive gear floating out to other servers. Haha, ho ho, hee hee, we fucked up. Like, it is major things every single patch, and their rate of fixing them is also terribly slow. Terribly slow. Me and Willie Swallow robbed on stream the other day. Willie tried Ashes before. Yeah, he's streamed Ashes before. I don't think he, like, enjoyed it when he was streaming it. Same thing with, I think Baggins came over. No, Baggins tried PoE too and didn't like it. But multiple people from the New World scene have already tried Ashes, and, like, either they didn't enjoy it enough at the time to stay with it, or you had a few people who switched and, like, their viewership just went kaput. So Willie was more in the group that, like, I think it was in a bad spot with a lot of disconnects and stuff when he tried it before. So I don't know if he, like, didn't enjoy the game at its core, or if it just felt really clunky when he played and that didn't allow him to enjoy it. But Ashes and New World are very different games, so it makes sense. 100%. 100%. I think more of, like, a WoW-esque combat system than a New World-esque combat system. And a lot of people that are still playing New World are playing New World simply because of the combat system being, like, what the combat system is, right? And I think there's a stark contrast between full action combat and, like, at the end of the day, New World has, like, you know, movement, but Ash's movement's way crazier. But that crazy movement only gets you so far when people can just tab target and, like, lock on, right? Granted, they can do that in New World now too. But I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they did that. But yeah, at their core, they're entirely different games. And a lot of my enjoyment of the Ashes combat system has come from a majority of my time in MMOs being spent in actually WoW and not New World. Like, I have 7K plus hours in New World, but over the course of my life, I'm probably at 20K plus in WoW. So like I've played WoW since it launched, like, and I don't play retail anymore, but I played when I was a kid very extensively, and then I went back for classic again quite extensively, and it just, you know, it was always that comfort game for me. So I see the combat as like a nice evolution of the tab target that I played with for so long of my life. So all of those systems kind of like come naturally. I just hopped in and I was like, oh, all right, tab target. And then I started to discover the movement and I was like, oh fucking really now? And so that's why the combat system appeals to me. I like movement. I like zippy, flashy combat. I like tab target. I like the little bit of action that it has as well. Always in action mode because it feels like new a little bit. Some people play in action mode full time and they're wrong. No, I'm kidding. Dwarf on the stores. Dwarf on the stores. But yeah, no, I think a lot of people play action combat that I know, and a lot of people love it. It's really not bad too. I can switch back and forth. People have asked me if I can play action combat before just to show it on stream, and I switch and it feels fine. It's just, I feel like I have more precision and control of targeting and tab than I do in action. But like, if it was a completely like cleared out 1v1 or something, then you could probably get away with some action. I don't know. It's all personal preference and personal comfort with the systems, and I think the Ashes does a really good job of providing people the opportunity to play with the system that they're comfortable with. I feel like Baggins will switch in the future. He keeps complaining every time he's live, but I still think he gets paid for playing New World, but unclear. Well, he gets paid for playing New World in the sense that he makes all of his money having his community in a spot where his community will watch. So it's the same thing with every streamer, right? So New World, for example, I averaged 150 to 200 viewers before I switched. And with the combination of people wanting to stay in New World, people not wanting to check out Ashes, I lost basically like Eternum launch was 200 viewers back in October, like just average across the board. Some streams were higher than that. And then in New World fashion, it started to drop. So November, pretty much everybody's viewership had dropped like 30-ish%. And then December, you were seeing another large drop. And that's when I basically like full switched out of New World, right? But the thing about switching is you're instantly going to lose a percentage of your more casual viewership. Your core community will travel with you pretty much anywhere. For me, my core community at the time of coming here was about 40 people. And not like 40 individual people, but like 40 average viewers. So when I first came over here, there were actually multiple other streamers that were like regularly very far ahead of me in the directory. They've either, you know, stopped streaming or stream much more casually now in terms of Ashes content. But like, you do take a large chance as a full-time streamer anytime you switch directories. And if you're somebody that's my size, you know, going from 150, 200 average back down to 50, 60, you know, good days, I can jump up to almost 100 average now again. So that's good. I've rebuilt a lot. But not every streamer, not every person is comfortable with taking that chance to lose and rebuild, especially if they have something larger, maybe on the scale that like Baggins may have. Because you've got to remember, he's at the point where like, not only is his sub revenue very consistent, but if you're that average viewership, your ad revenue is essentially salary. That's the biggest thing about being that large, is your ad revenue can make it extremely comfortable. Back when Eternum hit at 200 average viewers, I would make anywhere from $50 to $100 a day in ad revenue. Just a day. And so you extrapolate that, right now he's probably 600 average. Around launches, he's got a few thousand average. So that level of, if I switch and my community doesn't take to this new game, especially if it's a different type of game, that's part of why he didn't stay and play PoE 2. I talked to him after the PoE 2 like streams, because I was playing PoE 2 at the time as well, and he was like, yeah, I just felt like I couldn't interact with my community as much while I was playing those games. It just didn't really hit right with me. And that's perfectly reasonable. It's 100% scary for any streamer to switch directories at any point, and I think that's why most New World streamers are still there. Like, it's much easier to grow in something like New World, where you still have a few very large streamers in to kind of like feed the directory. And if you stream consistently over there, you're almost guaranteed to grow as long as you read chat and have gameplay on your screen. You can get like 30 average viewers over there for free. But The thing with New World is its ceiling has been shrinking and shrinking and shrinking and shrinking and closing in constantly. Even to the point where like launches and updates are no longer the numbers gained that they were previously. They're a fraction of what they previously were. So I just, you know, I have a lot of friends that are over there. And it's essentially like watching my friends opt to stay in a burning building so they can listen to the music a little longer. It's like Burger Lord, Jesus. It's like, yeah, you might be making better money now, but my simple thing is if you love a New World streamer, go into their chat next time they're streaming and say, hey, Mr. New World streamer or Miss New World streamer, where do you see New World in 3 years? And if they can't give you an answer, then say, oh, well, where do you see your stream in 3 years if you keep streaming New World? And then they will literally look like they've seen a fucking ghost. Because then it will all hit that if New World dies, their stream dies if they don't get out. It's very simple. Ask your favorite New World streamer those 2 questions and tell me what you get for an answer. And you'll come back here and you'll be like, Dusty, I understand why you came to Ashes. I understand why you're so happy about the state of Ashes. I understand. Everybody does as soon as I ask that one question. Your money might be better for the next 6 months, but if money's what you're worried about from streaming, brother, is about to dry up there. If community's what you're worried about, brother, is about to dry up there. I might have fewer numbers over here. I might make less over here. Nelly! Nelly! You got a scorpion? That's drippy. Drippy. I like it. But like one of the coolest things for me is just, you know, over on New World, it's players versus devs. It's this constant like level of strife. Wait, you got a flaily. Hold on. Is this my flail or is this my halberdier? No, that's my halberdier. Wait. We're up. Are they the same? I think they're the same, right? Yeah. They're the same. We're so up. But yeah, it's like in New World, it's that level of like community versus devs. Everybody thinks they know what's best. Everybody wants to argue with the other side and try to, you know, be the one that's right. And over here, it's just everybody's like hand in hand, like walking through Vera, just extremely excited about the future of the game. And it's just this different level of energy throughout the entire community. And it's very cool. I enjoy it a lot. Oh wait, let's go flex on this TTV person. Good day, Twitch.tv'er. Do you know you on Twitch.tv every 30 days get a free subscription that you can use on any streamer? Yes, even me. If you have your Amazon Prime linked up to your Twitch account. This one is from Steven. Nelly is an animal husband. So she fucks mounts and gets to keep them. Hers are all handmade. Top mount plug on Vira. Oh wait, you got the turtle too? Oh yeah, you're up. That's trippy. What's the flourish on that? I feel like they should make him breakdance. Like a little turtle breakdance. Shell spin type shit. That is cute. Okay. That's acceptable too. I just want like a Bowser like shell spin. Maybe like a secondary flourish. Fuck. That's a good flourish. I was wondering if it's possible to ride our pack mounts. Oh, not until launch, unfort.
Cat with abs is absolutely S.
Hey, 180, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Do I have like a basic mount that I can give them? I only have a horse. I could give them another horse. Hit Nelly up for all your mount needs, Barons. I must go tank. Twitch Prime. Off we go. I dipped out when they started trolling their community instead of actually listening and fixing shit. Oh, so you stopped playing on launch? Gave him a bear? W, Nelly. W. Yo, Fiddy, ask whatever you need, man. You don't have to feel bad for asking questions. Never feel bad for asking questions, man. Is there a way to see when your finisher procs? Some finishers could have like a different animation. Like if you're using a wand, your like deadly extended finisher is gonna be that big beam. But a lot of the time it'll be either like a slightly different animation, a slightly different timing, or maybe like a slightly different audio cue. Sometimes they're not the most out there in terms of when they proc, but I noticed that, like, you know, on Mace it's a slightly different swing animation with a slightly like girthier sound, so to say. Bow, you kind of have like a slight timing variation in terms of the long bow before your finisher. So there are some things that can set it apart, but they can be a little hard to catch on to sometimes. Another one. Invite to party. Hoofs! We're getting you 25, buddy. Wait, is Hoofs actually on? Invite to party. Yes. Who else needs experience? Yo, what up, Rogue Rhino? I don't keep up on Ashes News as much as I do right now. Do we have any updates for Rogue? Sorry I started smiling so early. I just found it so funny that Rogue Rhino was just curious about Rogue, and then I got an image in my head of a rhino just stealthed in the jungle waiting to ambush somebody. Sorry. Rogue's been on the PTR all month. They've dealt with some balance issues, and that's the plan. They call him Bighorn in these parts. So basically, Rogue's been on the private test realm this entire month, and they've dealt with some bugs. They've dealt with a little bit of balance issues. One of the like backstab in particular, I believe the damage change from that was from 400% to 125%. So they're trying to tweak it, but I also think we'll see more tweaks when it does drop on our end. I actually have a graphic. Funny enough, I have a graphic for everything of possible and plausible things that we may see. So I predicted that our test was a dynamic gridding test. It was apparently just a realms test with no confirmed dynamic grid. My next like prediction is after the downtime on the 25th and 26th, which is going to be our next downtime. We see the rogue, the peninsula in the desert, which is going to be this area of the desert, which you guys can't see here. This entire kind of like wraparound boot Louisiana type shit. And then I think we also get dual wield. And then they did confirm on the 28th as well that there's a dev stream. So my prediction is that you have dual wield, peninsula, rogue, and then a dev stream showing off a dual wielding rogue in the peninsula. I'm a simple man with a simple plan. Wait, are these new mobs? Giant web weaver. Huh. It's a cool looking spider. Yo, Tarvo, thank you for the 68 streak. Hello, Corla. Good morning. Wait, what is up with this mount? Or not this mount, but this. It's like shooting ice coomers at my mount. Huh. It's peculiar. Thankfully, I have a fuckload of HP. I don't think I've seen that spider before. He was kind of an asshole. Movement speed reduced by 50% per stack. Wait, per stack? Shouldn't it just be 50%? Or is it additional for more chills? Louisiana next to Texas. I don't even know the alignment of Louisiana and Texas IRL. I'm pretty sure they're near each other. Tarvo with the 60-day streak. Corlo with the 145-day streak. Shee! You're pumping. Absolutely pumping. Rogue hippos would be terrifying. It's not a hippo, it's a rhino. What's the difference between a hippo and a rhino, though? Does a hippo just have no horn? Hoofs. Hoofs, hoofs, hoofs. I gotta say, like, fucking celery and carrot bowl. And then he'll show up. Hippos are way more scary than rhinos. Hippos live in water. And have no horn. Are they the same other than their house and their horn? Hippos are way more aggressive. Is it because they don't have the horn? So is the rhino kind of like the capybara of like larger animals? It's just like a capybara with a horn? Rhinos are basically big dogs. Okay, that makes sense. And instead of smacking shit off the coffee table with their tail, they do it with their horn? Yeah, no, that checks out. Just finished ordering my PC. What else did you have to order? Keep Drake away from rhino offspring. Jesus Christ. Certified poacher. Why is he just hiding in the outhouse? What? I am confused as a motherfucker right now. Stooges. Let me in. The fuck's going on here? I look devious. I don't know why he's in here. He just kind of like, the wolves are just watching. There's dogs outside. Kind of scary looking. Me or him? I'm just minding my business. What you doing in here? Am I stuck? Is there shit in there? Wait. Are those my footprints? Yeah, I guess they are. I think there's poop in there. Ewy. There's dookie in that. Someone should clean that. That looks like poo? Yeah, someone definitely put a dookie texture in the outhouse. And that dude's just sitting in like dookie air right now. Where the fuck is Hoofsy? He's been gone for so long. When's everything gonna be in for you, Carla? Do you have RAM for the new MOBO? Is your RAM compatible? Also, chat, so on my way back from my mom's today, well, from my parents today, I had a Dr. Pepper. Now, she just assumes that I like cold Dr. Pepper, so she puts them in the fridge. But I can confirm cold Dr. Pepper is worse than warm Dr. Pepper. Once again. This was cold. It's already flat. This is warm Dr. Pepper. And it's not flat. It's not flat. It's a little flat. But this has also been here for like 5 days. And it's as, like, more carbonated, actually. than the cold can was. No Dr. Pepper is better than all Dr. Peppers. If something happens to you, just know I'll be cheering. Probably all the bacteria generating the carbonation. I mean, it's staying carbonated. I don't see what the problem is. Y'all eat yogurt. That's got bacteria and shit in it. If I'm getting my probiotics through my Dr. Pepper, then I don't see a fucking problem with it. I think that you're discriminating for no reason. You're a fucking hater. Chat, 2 bards, 1 DPS. Carvin. W opinion. Shut up, Baja Blast enjoyer. You have no opinion here. You have no rights here. Fucking ridiculous. The election of Sunhaven will commence in 6 hours? Oh wait, there's a Sunhaven election? Why is there a Sunhaven election? Mayor elected. A player has been elected mayor. H. Cool. Huh. Interesting. Where's Hoofs? I don't know. Hoofs be a motherfucking liar. And now there's a Forge group that needs cleric and DPS. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate everything. I better get like a purple drop from here. Looking for Bard, Carve, 3rd floor. PM. Do. I have eyes on him. He's in Mira. Well, he probably has stream pulled up. He's probably just fucking munching on carrots and celery and shit. You'll get a gray drop and like it. You'll get gray hair and like it, old man. Good golly. Guys are out of fucking control tonight. I show up late one day and you're fucking running amok and making a ruckus. Silver Fox it up. I have a couple of light blonde hairs in my beard that, like, if you were really coping and you were actually stupid, you could try saying that they were gray. But they're light blonde, and I just want to establish that so when people see me at TwitchCon, they're not like, hey, that's the like, my hair was bleach blonde when I was a young lad. And then it kind of, like, got darker over time as the joy faded out of me. It's like the light faded from my personality and my hair. So, now I have kind of, like, darker hair. And for whatever reason, a red beard. So that's kind of fucking weird, but... Ashes Strands? No, actually, I started getting light blonde beard hairs more when I was playing New World. Hoofs! We're up. But, like, honestly, they might have been real grays from New World, but now that I'm on Ashes, they're probably just light blonde again. I won't lie. What we doing? Your mom. / global. Looking for a bard. Carve. 3rd floor. PM. We're getting hoofs to 25. That's what we're fucking doing. Everyone's getting 25. Mom loves to carve it. I met Hoof's mom on Carve 3rd floor, actually. She was pulling mobs. I was pulling mobs. We ran face first into each other. And the rest is history. Since then, I've been Hoof's dad. Biological, by the way. Skirt. Want me to shank Lothar? I'm gonna put all of the chat yappers, all of the hooligans, into 2nd guild. And I'm gonna war deck on my own 2nd guild and just kick the shit out of them and make them log off. You think barcode decking on you is scary? Wait till I fucking deck on you, bitches. Be dropping guild tag instantly. I'll farm the shit out of y'all. Where the fuck are you gonna run now? My Discord? I'll farm you there too. I mean, we can probably one bard it. Because Hoof's the goat, but a second bard would be phenomenal. Yo, Crow! Thank you for the hydrate, brother. I appreciate you. Gonna shank you for your crimes in global. Just a little poke. Where's Bristle? Slash Whisper, Bristle, Bane. Yo, come carve. Third floor, we need a bard. We got the optimal strat here of 2 tanks as well. Considering I can't fucking tank. I mean, I can, but... I actually have been, oddly, much. And it's a real eye-opener of how much mitigation's not needed. Sorry, I had to burp. So many bards coming up right now. I hope so. Like, the more bards that we have in raids, the better our raids go. It's just, it's that simple. Mega Gooner. The fuck? That's insane. Alright, cool. We got Bristlebane coming over. Chat, 1 DPS. Give me a DPS on Vyra that needs experience. And I will give you free experience. Wait, Amana's right there. Hey. Where's Amana? Where'd you go? Hey. I have a DPS spot. You are a DPS. This could be it. This could work. Doing bosses, but fucking I do love Dusty. Oh. The Snorse wanted to come say hi too, look. Hey. Okay. Oh. Don't mind the Snorse. Just pay no attention to the poltergeist horse that is also a snail. Identity theft is not a joke. Gonna ask for a guild invite. Probably gonna swap rogue when it comes out. Might as well. Well, we have spots in second guild for whoever. We're just trying to keep first guild to like mains and actives, so that way we can do guild versus guild stuff and then try to like level the guild eventually as well. Because that's a large commitment. But yeah, if it's an alt, you can just get an invite to second guild. There's no like stipulation or anything on second guild. Second, and then like eventually third will just be, you know, everyone's welcome. And then the most active people, whoops. The most active people will be put in first that are like most interested in progression and like, you know, getting active in content. So we'll have something for everybody. And then, you know, people in second, third will always be able to hang out with people in first as well. It's all the same Discord and everything, so. Plus, there'll be opportunity to move up if somebody's in second, but they're really interested in like PvP. If they're popping and putting in a lot of effort, they may very well get moved up to first and put into that guild versus guild group. So I think there's a lot of cool stuff to think about. Yeah, you're chilling, Ball. We just waiting on people still, I think, so no rush. I'm just shocked we got it together this quick. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Anyone on in second to invite? I can switch over real quick to my fighter, if no one is. Chad, is anyone on in second right now? That is able to sauce a little invite to ski out? If you don't get one in a minute, Leon, let me know. And then I'll just switch over. Because my fighter's in second. Super intense combat fighting. Fisticuffs to the extreme. The double miss hurts my soul. All right. Oh, Bozo. We're up. He should drop Lego gear. We worked very hard for that. My mount's kind of tweaking right now. Market. Person's entire existence is just running the market, and I love that. I love that so much. Alright, I have no additional gear on me. Oh, wait. This doesn't really do anything for me. But we need somebody on elixirs. Because holy shit, 42 mentality for 60 minutes, chat. If we get 42 strength, and this is a novice blue scroll that gives 12. If you do like strength and strength at 54, that's what I currently have for strength, chat. Like that is, wait, what? Why is my fizz power so low? That was weird. I should be higher than 265, right? Oh no, that was with buffs. 265 is unbuffed. Okay. Unbuffed and titties out. Skiest of the year still out, Drewski. How are you? What you getting up to today, brother? What am I gonna be at, like, with the new gear? And this is without it, like, enchanted or anything either. So we'll go bop, 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 bop. Good day. What is this? Jesus fucking Christ. 9 strength on that? Whew. This is what I just put on. Oh. So that will be pretty solid with some enchants on it. And then we can also enchant this. So enchanting these two is just gonna juice my strength. Like if I plus 6 both of those, then that's 8 strength, 14 con, 9 men, and then 9 strength, 9 con, fucking 7 dex. Oh yeah, you gotta go Sunhaven. Dude, this Sunhaven cloak is bis for like any fizz dealer right now. There's nothing better. Just invited. Thank you, Jordy. I appreciate you. Clicking a few dots. Ooh. Good time to get active on something as well. You've been clicking dots and Marvel rivaling a lot, huh? But yeah, so that's waiting for me when I can put gear back on. Oh wait, what's my fizz with it? 278. And that's without any of it enchanted. I need a strength helm as well. I need strength helm, strength belt, strength legs, and probably some strength boots. But we're creeping up to 300, so that's pretty nice. With some basic buffs, we're up there, so progress is being made. The marathon continues, lads. Santa hat on. Can't be caught tanking with any gear on. Heaven forbid. Let's see. So between... Fuck, is there just gonna be straight main stat food too? Or is main stat gonna be like waterfall stats? Or not main stat, is food gonna be waterfall stats? Intriguing. Because you're going to get so many additional attributes between like enchanting and consumes. Borderline necessities, in my opinion. Look at that guy pulling up with armor. Crazy. Who needs armor, man? You've been doing Steel Bloom, huh? How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we had on hoofs, bristle. There's Nim. This. Boys, are we gonna find anything past blue rarity? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put up a prediction. / predict. Heroic plus drop in first in next hour. Yes, no. But all right, boys. 5 minutes. You guys can take your monkey bucks, and yes, these are the real ones. These are the real ones, boys. These are the ones that you only get from lurking, following, subbing, and all of those. But you can take those bad boys, and you can click on the purple predict button up at the top of your chat. And you can gamble 10, you can gamble all of them. But if you get your gamble right, you win monkey bucks. If you get your gamble wrong, you lose monkey bucks. 10k monkey bucks, you can time somebody else out of chat. 20k, you can get yourself out of timeout. Let's see, 50k, you can get a gifted sub for the month. You can also make me wear cat ears for a day with 50k. 75k, you get to add an exclamation command of your choice. And 142,069, you get a VI Pizzy in the chat. Now that VIP stays, that lasts. So, click on the purple predict up at the top of chat. Get your gambas in. This could be the start of your come up. Or the beginning of your fucking downfall, chat. You could either become the richest Monkey Buck shareholder. Or just another what if. Just like New World. Don't be like New World, chat. Pick right. And dump those bad boys out. I haven't given y'all a predict in a while. If you guys run up the numbers, I might start doing these frequently. Because I know there are a lot of people that want to get the monkey bucks going. Boys, we got 27k on yes. We got 81.2k on no right now. Looking like a little 4-to-1 type payout type shit for the yeses when we do find a heroic plus. Okay, another 10k on no. Go fuck yourself. That's fine. That's fine. You're a hater. You're an absolute hater. 11k on yes. That's my fucking goat, Slacker. That's my fucking goat. We're finding this bis, chat. I just dropped 3k on yes. Lothar, 07 soldier. 0 fucking 7. Thank you for believing in me. Chat, 51k on yes. 51k on yes. We're almost at 52k. Who's got another 100 to push it up to 52k on yes? 53, boys. 53,000 on yes. We're up tremendous. Grandpa Bruce, 24k on yes. I appreciate you, brother. 141.2k on no. Fuck you. Boys. Click yes. Fucking believe in me. Believe in me. With your belief, with your love, with your exclamation energy, we can summon this shit out of thin air. We're at 101k for yes, chat. We're at 101k for yes right now. Run it up. Run it up. Where are my shareholders at? Where are my shareholders at? I know I have one shareholder out there that just wants to drop the fucking Brinks truck on yes right now. 300,000 monkey bucks on yes. 07, boys. 300,000 monkey bucks on yes. 180 on no. Boys, the no's are now on the higher side of the payout. We have flipped the script. The believers outweigh the doubters, boys. This is a sign. This is a prophecy. It will become fulfilled. What are the drop rates of heroics? Not good. But I'm a streamer. Not good. It's It's not very frequent you find one. But it's also been a minute since I've found a heroic. So, if you believe in gambler's fallacy, I've lost so much that I'm bound to win. I'm just putting that one out there, boys. You only have a little bit left. You only have a little bit left to get those gambas in. You have like maybe 30 seconds, boys. Last minute adjustments. We got 320,000 monkey bucks on no. Oh, sorry, on yes. 190 on no. Someone throw another 10K on no. Oh my God. 100K comes in on no. An absolute bomb dropped. 379K yes. 291K no. Boys, this might be one of the single biggest predictions that we have seen in this channel's history. We have almost, what? Almost 650,000 monkey bucks riding on this. We are going to bring up an official timer. And from the single first pull, we're gonna start it. Timer. $60 minutes. Raymond, what up, go? All right, we're gonna go. Let's see. Da-da. Countdown. Copy. Paste. Okay. Oh, wait. That's just gonna take a regular timer. All right. Hold on. Hold on. You give me 1 second. That's a minute. That's an hour. Copy. This is gonna be like Guinness Book of World Records levels of official chat. Fuck, I copied the wrong one. Copy. Paste. Okay, none of these are working the way that I wanted them to. Uh-oh. Oh, my elbow just popped. Countdown timer. Create a countdown clock. Is it this one? Oh, it is. Okay, hold on. Monkey, buck, gamba. Counting down to... Wait, no, we don't want it to count down, we want it to count up. Chat, I'll just start a fucking timer on my phone. I'll just start a timer on my phone. Apparently finding a timer that's actually gonna show on stream is way harder than I thought it would be. Holy shit, boys. We have so many monkey bucks riding on this. Just demounted it, send you flying in the air. It's a sign. It's a sign that you're up. Amana's a snake. All right, we need one. Chat, we need 1 DPS. Slash global, for 1 DPS, carve, 3rd floor, PM. Chat, somebody get on and fill this DPS spot. Boys, if you're a believer, if you are a believer, one time for the one time, click on the single greatest emote in the history of Twitch, DustyW Booty, and spam that shit in the chat for me real quick. We need 1 singular DPS. What's the payout? Oh, dude, it's fat. It's almost even on the odds. It's almost even on the odds. It is fat. It's fat. Boys, one time for the one time, let me see the Dusty W booties in the chat. Give me a 6.9 girthquake on the Dichter scale. Make that shit register for us real quick. I don't want to mess up the drop rate. Oh, Slacker, come through. No, that's perfect. This is for XP. Yeah, this is perfect. Slacker's kitten. Yep, nope, this isn't even for drops. This is all XP. Jared, hope you're having a fantastic night out there, brother. Yeah, this is all experience farm. So if you are on, you're around, come through, we'll pump. Because this will be a full guild group pretty much as well. Because Sev is honorary cat. Logging on. Yep, come through, log on, come over to Carf. Inferior autonomy. We filled, but I'll let you know if one opens. Timer starts when we go in. Timer's gonna start on pull. When we start pulling, we start a 1 hour timer. The first second that I hit the pull. Dude, it's gonna get more urgent. The pulls are gonna get larger and larger. It'll be my first time, so bear with me. No worries. Where are the monkey buck amounts? I don't think you guys can see them until the end. I think it hides it until I pay out the predict. So you guys just have to sit here. I don't know what you're, like, maybe, I don't think you guys can type /predict. I can see the total. So we have summary. Oh, wait. Look what I just learned. 57% yes, 43% no. So we've got 379K on yes. We've got 291K on no. Big Ray coming in with the fucking 186K on no. We got Douglas with the 249K on yes. Absolutely massive from the shareholders. Drewski coming in with a big 25. Slacker with the 43. Boys, we got some big numbers going out here. It's a little 10v10. A little 10v10 on this payout. And if this payout does hit for y'all, you're up tremendous. Slacker's kitten. Oh, wait, what? Or is it a slacker kitten? Oh, excuse you, sir. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend, oh, fuck me. Max my card. Slack, never been to Carfin? Okay, head over to the Ember Spring here. I don't know where you're running from, but meet me out front at the Ember Spring and I'll show you how to get around. Because we kind of go in, like, the side entrance. Because Carfin has two spots. It's the Wreckage of Carfin, which is all of this, and then the Tower of Carfin, which is where we're gonna go farm. I'm about to walk them in. Bet. Slagger's coming from Mira. Okay, cool. No rush at all, brother. I feel like legitimately all we have is time. In fact, I'm gonna go to the Ember Spring, and then I'm gonna smoke a bowl. Oh no, the friendly mobs are still happening. Pew. This boat's cool as fuck. The way that the blood magic, like, holds it up is so sick. Like, the corruption. Oh yeah, Slacker, make sure you get your XP buff. If you didn't in Mira, you go over into the middle of town to Memorial Site with Hoofington. Oh cool, Hoof's over there. Yeah, so you can run over there, you can get an XP buff by praying at that Memorial Site. You can go to the Freehold that's right here, and you can sleep in this random person's bed, and you can get an XP buff. And then if you have scrolls, then you can also use scrolls for an XP buff. There are quite a few XP buffs. And then if your guild level increases, you can also get guild level XP buffs. It's kind of phenomenal. Ah! Kind of phenomenal. Common trash. How dare it not give me streamer loot? I'm getting all the bad RNG out right now. If I only find commons right now, it means the first mob that we kill is gonna drop a heroic. You can also get an XP buff by rubbing Dusty's booty. That is true. That is true. I heard that's one of the hardest buffs in the game. Wait, is it praying to the goddess? That would be funny. Because TMX made that statue to memorialize his band character. And that would mean that TMX is girl. Because he says it's praying to his old character. That's his, like, self-lore with it. I'm actually for that. Why did this knight just pop up here? What? Where'd you come from? And why are you here? I'd really like it if you fucked off. Why are you running at me with your shield like that? What are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Brother. I'm being gang stalked. Please. Please. Sir. Just go back to your spawn. Just, thank you. Jesus Christ. I don't know why that was so fucking hard. Dude could have just gone back to his spawn like, I don't know, 100 steps ago. This would have been solved. But he wanted to be an asshole. Crazy to me. Is he gonna come up here? And then be an asshole again? Oh, that makes sense.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
That makes a lot of sense. Yo, Sticks, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, that actually checks out. So he lives there, I'm in his house. Terrible spawn placement, or maybe it's really good. You know? At least it's not this. Like, at least there's not a fucking ocular camping it. You imagine you respawn, you're in a loading screen, you hear an ocular charge up. Then you're just full cooked. Alright, you guys got your buff? You give me 1 second. I'm gonna fill up my water. I actually want a soda. I'm not gonna lie. I want fizz. Be right back. So chat, if anything fucking weird starts happening, like some paranormal type shit, call a priest IRL. So, went up to see my family today, as you guys know. It's my first time seeing my grandmother since my grandfather died, right? So, apparently in the process of like going through his shit, he just had a bunch of like soda that obviously he can't drink where he's going. So my gram was like, hey, like, do you want all this soda? I was like, fuck yeah, I do. So, kind of scared. Because if I crack this soda and I got haunted because of it, I'm gonna be pissed. Don't drink it. Yup, haunted. Well, like, so it's a whole, like, it's a whole thing. There's, like, Coke and Pepsi in that bitch. So, yeah, maybe one of them is haunted, but I don't think this is the haunted one. But I'm just saying, if anything crazy does start happening, like I crack this soda and I'm just like, and it's not a seizure, because I have had a seizure on stream before. So first, determine if it's a seizure. Second, if it's a poltergeist or if I'm like not seizing, call a priest. Call a priest. Oh, it's not. I want this playlist. This playlist is vibes. Where are we at? I want a banger. Okay, here we go. Sure. Believe in hauntings? As much as I believe that my snorse is a viable mode of transportation. So it's like, yeah, I entertain it for, you know, the ha-has and the lulz. I'm not out here fucking spreading salt outside of my doors or anything, but I'm like, yeah, I mean, aliens, ghosts. I mean, I sit here and play video games 10 hours a day. I believe dumber shit. So, fuck it. Might as well. Makes things fun. Broom falls over instead of, oh, maybe the vibrations and settling of the house foundation, you know, slowly resulted in this broom tipping to an extent that it would then fall over. Nah, ghost. Thank you for the hydrate. ×2. R.I.P. Grandpa Jim. He was a good man with a good taste in soda. And now I'm tasting that soda. There's someone in our spot. They'll move when I'm there. Like, honestly, my car spot might as well have my fucking name on it, like a reserved parking spot at this point. I've never been to a funeral before, because I don't like the concept. No, that's... I haven't been to a funeral. I went to, like, a wake or something one time. It was, like, inside. But I didn't go in the fucking viewing room, because dude had, like, an open casket, and I don't want to fucking walk in and, like, just look at a dead body. That seems weird as shit to me. Oh, this one's funerals suck. Yeah, I gotta go to my grandpa's wake, like, next month on the 14th. Or, not his wake, his funeral on the 14th, I think it is. No. Is it next month? No, maybe it's the month after. We have to wait for the ground to thaw, because we live in Maine. But, yeah, that'll be the first one that I'm going to. So I'll have to get dripped out. I appreciate you, Tarvel, thank you. Top balcony, yeah, you read my mind. Read my mind. Should be fun, though. I think people are already planning a lot of good food, so... I'm not one to get, like... super sad about it. I mean, fuck, I'm gonna die at some point. I hate to break it to you guys, but you guys will too. I just hope all the food at the funeral fucking slaps. Because nothing would piss me off more than if I died and there was doo-doo ass food at the, like, the celebration of my life. That would just be like, I would rather have you spit on my grave. So, like, if you guys show up to my funeral, like, say I end up streaming a long time and I die before you guys, which I probably will at the rate I take bong rips, please, if y'all pull up to Maine for the funeral, bring your specialty dish. Do not bring some shit where you're like, I'm gonna fucking experiment. Just go tried and true. If you show up to my fucking funeral with bad food, I swear to God, I will have my mods come back and posthumously ban you. We bringing Domino's? I mean, I'll fuck with Domino's heavy, but it's a value proposition as well. But yeah, I swear to God, I'll have my mods ban you guys. I'm bringing Baja Blast. Y'all pour Baja Blast out. Talking about funerals and things like that makes me sad. Do you want to know a way to be happy talking about funerals and stuff? Just realize that you're not talking about yours. Timer. All right, hoofs, start it. 7:28. So we have until 8:28 to find a heroic voice. And this thumb's not helping. Oh, all my binds are so fucked from yesterday. I was dueling the scariest Dave in all of Vera. So I had to go with like an actual single targety type build. I don't have protect, I don't have anything. We're down horrendous. Maybe I can pull these guys over here. I think I can pull them over here now. So our goal ball is to get all the mobs and just turn them this way and face them down this way. And essentially just make sure that nobody gets hit. We use these little pillars as our LOSs. Just be careful that you don't fall. A couple of nice pulls to be aware of here. You can pull these balconies with like your regular ranged weapon. There are 2 golems that spawn on this level as well. So you have a golem basically back here in this area, and then you have your golem back here. So what you want to try to do is get those golems on a staggered timer like we're about to do once this thaumaturge goes down. So we'll try to kill golem number 1. If your guy's mana starts to get low, whenever one of these mobs dies, the enchanted ones, you can go on that blue ball and it gives you mana. And if you don't go on that blue ball, then it respawns them. Yo, what up, Claire? Hope you're having a fantastic evening. Thank you. I appreciate you. I got on stream a little late today because I had a wonderful day spending time with my parents and some family. So that's always very, very nice. I'm always incredibly happy when I get to go up and spend time with the family. Someone say blue ball. I mean, it's probably come up today. Actually, yes, I did just get done talking about blue balls and how to pick them up and solve them. Yo, what up, Cal? If I buy a key, do I have to buy one every time a new test starts, or is it once and done? Good question. It is 1 key and then you're good until the launch of the game. So say you pick up Alpha 2 Phase 2, which is a current one. It's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, game's testable. Tuesday, Wednesday, the game is down for development. Starting May 1st, it goes 24/7 uptime, or as close to as possible with live service there. So if you get your Alpha 2 pack, you get access to the current and all future phases of development leading up to launch. On launch, the game's going to be no box cost, no DLC cost, it's $15 a month sub, and you get the first month of that sub time included with that purchase. And then on top of that, you also get $15.15 in their in-game store, which is transmog only, no pay to win, no pay for convenience. That comes out on launch as well. We don't have that in the game yet. Whoa. So yeah, you don't have to pay like the sub during testing or anything like that. It is across the board, it's just that one purchase for all of the testing, and then you're good until launch. And on top of that, you do get 90 days where Intrepid gives you, again, that full 90 days, no hours limit. If you don't end up liking the tests, you think you're gonna burn out before the game does launch, they give you that entire period where you can play test, and again, no hours limit, 90 days. You can refund if you're not happy with the play test, you think you'll burn out or it'll ruin like the game experience. It is, in my opinion, like such a low risk kind of like play test investment. If you end up liking it, you get the entire, you know, the entire development phase through launch, and if you don't like it, 90 days is plenty of time to make an informed decision there, and you have kind of that safe level of being able to get all of your money back. A little confusing. Oh yeah, don't worry about it, man. I have a ton of people that come in with very similar questions. The website can be a little strangely worded, and that is part of what I'm here for. I like to help people out with any of those questions that they might have. So I am very happy to answer anything you might be wondering about Ashes. I stream Ashes daily, starting at 2 p.m. EST. Usually I was late today because I went to go spend some time with the fam. But yeah, I'm here every single day. More than happy to answer anything you guys might be wondering. Someone asked if my armor was still off. Yeah, Ball asked if my armor was still off. Yes, my armor is still missing. I'm missing 4 pieces of armor currently because of our last sub goal. So I have to tank with the Santa hat on, and we also upped it to not wearing any like upper half armor. So I have gloves on because those are, you know, those are a little trippy, right? But no chest piece, no cloak, no shoulders, no helm right now. And my helm is replaced by a Santa hat that has no stats on it. So we are truly ascending as human beings today. Ball on? Yeah, Ball's in my group with me. We be forming. So Slacker, basically with these mobs, we're trying to just do the war mages and the knights, the enchanted guys. The biggest things to be aware of, knights, whenever they are outside of melee range of one of the tanks, they'll do their kind of like disc projectile with their sword. It pierces through everybody and swings pretty fast. So if that happens, just know that it's a straight line wherever they're facing, and it's usually going to be on the tanks. Other than that, the war mages do this. It's an arcane blast, I think it's called. It's arcane something. But basically they send the arcane at you, or hopefully the tank. But when it hits, it does a little bit of damage, and then it also leaves that swirly on the ground, so you'll just want to get out of the swirly if you're ever in that. Pretty straightforward. The golems tend to be the scary mobs over here. But once you have the golems down, it's a little bit better, but yeah, golems can be dicks. But this is like the ghost guys do in church. Yeah. So this is the disc ability. I'll show you real quick. So they get in that range, and then it's that like white disky type beat. So as a tank, I'll basically pull over to here because there's a double LOS that you can hit. You just go there, and then you just go back around here, and everything basically ends up in melee range off of that. So Ball, just wrap up here real quick and tuck yourself in there, and it'll pull the mobs up, including the casters. And then you'll be able to, like, that caster will follow, and then he'll come back down as well when you go back down this side, because then you lose LOS here. So you see how that war mage just followed me back up here? So that's basically how you'll work those. And then with the war mages, just be aware of like distance. If you get too close to them, then they'll backpedal. Oh, that's no bueno. I need to fix my build while I'm dead real quick. We should just reset. We got too many. Just reset. Just jump off. We were not killing quick enough for us to pull that many. I'm sorry. I kind of got distracted yapping. Okay, I need to fix my build real quick. Give me 1 sec. Hee hee. Haha. Oopsies. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna stay here. Wait, what? Confirm? Weird. Did that not confirm before? No, we should be good now. I actually think that's all I really needed to change. I'll change more for like large scale, but that's pretty fun for duels. Leveling my mage. How are you liking the mage? Glad that Ash's model's quite simple. Their wording's just bad on the graphics, don't help at all, but imagine they had different access types, the different lengths. Oh my god, that would be a lot, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it can be a little confusing to start, but definitely helps to have somebody understand. Yo, what up, Nin? Anyway, no, you're chilling. That was my fault. That was a me thing. I don't know which way would be better for you guys to come in from. Once you get up, you'll be able to res me from like here, and then I'll just pull around here. Casimo wasn't seeing health bars adjust. Oh, okay. I blame you then. Yeah, no, that wasn't my fault. That was Nim's fault. Jesus Christ. Streamer never messes up. Oh, this is not helping the hour, chat. Oh, fuck. No, it's okay, Nim. It's actually not your fault. Did they fix the aggro and Carf? What about the aggro and Carf? What was wonky with it? Yeah, it was slightly my fault. I will say, I have no problem admitting it. R.I.P. Monkey Bucks. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. The Monkey Bucks are fine. Everything's good. I might have to run back. I'm gonna have to run back. It's just faster if I run back at this point, and then we clear up. It's not R.I.P. Monkey Bucks. It's not RIP Monkey Bucks. We are 10 minutes in. There's still a ton of time. The mobs around stairs and shit actually recognize when you walk past them. Yeah, I mean, I think mobs are responding a little bit more to just like passive aggro. Here come the monkey bucks. No, we're getting a banger drop. We are getting a banger drop, and then I'm making a YouTube video out of this. And as soon as we see heroic, purple, or legendary drop, I'm gonna triple hip thrust right into the camera for you guys. So you can see that micro bulge coming through the gray sweats. Because boys, it'll be bulging. Old Carf, not every mob wanted aggro. Yeah, you could just like run up the stairs. I didn't think it was too bad. I mean, we didn't chain a lot when we went up the stairs. They're mostly stuck in floors and walls. Oh yeah, I mean, a lot of mobs have been stuck in floors and walls here for a little bit. Floors and walls have been the bane of my existence trying to farm at Carf. And apparently most recently, me overpulling is the bane of my existence. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Everything's fine. We just pull 3 at a time. I don't even think we'll need to like go over to the other side for spawns. I think our pace will be just peachy. Absolutely peachy weechy. Chat, do you still believe in me? Not wearing armor's humbled you? Nothing will humble me. You're delirious. It's like taming an alpha wolf, baby. Love how you blink off a high place and it just launches your ass. Oh my god, dude, Bard anti-grabs have been scaring the shit out of me lately. They're so spontaneous. Oh, well, we got a green focus. Can you imagine if that was heroic? I actually would have flopped my cock out. I would have celebrated with a 3-day Twitch ban. If that was heroic, I would have taken a 3-day vacation immediately. Honestly, it'd be my first offense. I might just get a 24-hour. Probably be a pretty small punishment. Small offense. Pockets giving you mats? Is that Pockets guy giving you shit? Heard a lot of stories about him. Oh, flowers? Oh, cute. What a sweetheart. I thought he was just giving you a bunch of poop, being mean to you. Oh, wait, our spot. We go here. Claim it. Claim it. Colonize it. Come. Come, brothers. This is ours now. The Gulf of Dusty. Yo, that would actually be a banger name for a body of water in the game. I will not lie. Still tweaking over trees. Rare still gotten this rare willow. That wasn't me. So what can you do to impact the rarity of what you're gathering? Better tools, better like trade skill gear maybe? Are there artisan pieces that you can equip for that. Still say Dusty Peaks need to be added in game. Dude, well, now that Planendorf actually thought of it, we're never getting anything named Dusty. Dorf won't let us have any fun. Dusty Rock POI is happening. Yo, can you imagine if they just named it the Dusty Rock? Holy shit, that would be insane. That would be the greatest compliment that I could ever receive. Having that rock named after me? What would you have on top? Because, like, they're the sandal shrines, right? But what would you have on top of, like, Dusty Rock? A Snore statue. Are we not talking about Cockrock? Yeah, we're talking about renaming Cockrock. Snore-shaped statue? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Your mom. I feel like a snore statue would go hard. Snore statue somewhere would be so good. Man, I'm gonna miss when the game launches and I can't just get free mounts. Gonna actually have to wait for my mounts. Invest in them. Pay money for them. It's tragic. Oh, what's going on up here? Okay, I'm just gonna let them enjoy their life. What's up here? E to you, Mr. Crackle, sir. How are you? It's a pleasure to eat you today. Okay, so that one's cooked. These mobs are so contested tonight. Ball, grab this real quick. I'm gonna go pull more. Thank you. I'll just start pulling a couple onto you at a time, Ball, and I'll keep you stocked up with them. And then I'll just smack stuff. When you're fighting the war mages, to stop them from going into the walls, I like to try to stand like here and then point them back into that corner and just kind of have your back to this area. And then as I pull mobs around, you'll just get your intim ticks there. What you doing tonight, Crackle? Send them your screenshot of you standing on the snores so you can just model after that. Dorf on to snores! They've already seen Dorf on to snores. Yeah, I posted it on Twitter. So at least their social team sees my shit posting. They know, they're aware. They know I contribute legitimately nothing to the conversation whatsoever. They just be letting me pretend I'm on the team and shit. They're like letting me play with an unplugged controller, essentially. They're like, oh, Dusty, that's a really good idea. And then they just walk away laughing at me. It's okay, though. It's okay. I don't hear their laughter. I feel like I'm helping. Give me this knight. Where are the others ones? There's a knight. Pikachu, I choose you. Parkour. You're missing 4 pieces of gear and I still can't pull aggro off you. So, The only tank that's yoinked off me so far, even with missing pieces of gear, has been Ralos that we have in guild. And he kept talking about how he was on actual meth last night, so I think I was kind of playing at a disadvantage there. Man had like the Vyvan's buff going on tenfold. So I don't really think there's much I can do to keep up at that point, but... Well, there's one thing I can do. What up, Waylon? I wasn't on meth. Sounds like something a man on meth would say. What up, brother? You got the sword? No, I'm chilling for right now. I'm using an energy focus in my offhand. I might switch at some point if I get a good Lumen Star, but I have a green Lumen Star somewhere. But I've just been using an energy focus and then my hammer, because I have an energy focus with 1 strength, 67-17. Then I have my hammer that's 3 strength. So I'm 4 strength, 144, 154, and then 64 speed. Sorry, 254. I forgot to carry a 0. So it's kind of juice. 4 strength, 254 is solid. But yeah, no, you were pumping last night. It was like the only time that I've seen Threat like switching back and forth. Hop on a bit if we have space. Yeah, I'll probably just pump this, get some XP for people. We did Forge yesterday and started to like get to the point where we can actually, you know, kill stuff quickly with guild. So I feel like we just close this like little playtest period out with another good day or 2 of XP, get a few more people shirt up to 25-ish. And then as soon as next playtest is out, like it's all just gear grind and PvP. We start doing caravans and shit next week since we have people that are actually leveled and can defend them. So hopefully then we start making some shmoolah. Also, right now, my threat gen's probably increased substantially because Bardcore Through the Fire and Flames is on its fucking bot. Absolute slapperoonie. Also, I think one thing that more tanks and Ashes can get away with is just taunt spamming. So, taunting is valid even if you're high threat because it puts Humiliated on, so it's an 8-second minus 15% damage reduction to anybody that's not you on a 10-second cooldown. So basically 80% uptime, you just reduce the AoE damage or like the party damage, the mob, by 15%. So that's super high value for just throwing taunts out. Anytime I have another tank in the group, I feel like they should just be like alternating them. The stack, I haven't checked the debuff bars to see if it's a stack or if it's a refresh. But worst case scenario, it's a refresh where one tank waits 2 to 3 seconds and then like just also taunts and then you have perma uptime on the cycle. But it's basically like tank 1 taunts 5 seconds, tank 2 taunts 5 seconds, tank 1 taunts 5 seconds, tank 2 taunts. And it just, you kind of like keep wrapping that back and forth. And then from there, you can also have like protect on your other tank. So if you're duo tanking content, like here, I'll actually show you. Because we take so little damage. Put protect on me, I'll put protect on you. Hi, Kanko. And then I'll try to get a mob without breaking it. Respawns are kind of slow right now for some reason. Are there some down there? Weird. We're vibing. How are you tonight? I went to my parents earlier, so I was late for stream, I'm sure, as you figured out. Man, spawns are fucked. Not hoes. Hoes are welcome. Hoes are welcome here. Excuse me. Alright. There we go. Alright, so essentially we'll throw that out. These guys will come down. And then basically just like taunt spam the mages in a second. And if you're taunt spamming, like, taunt spam the kill target, and then it'll just do no damage. There we go. Had to get that one back on the right side. How dare you? What do you think you're a normal human being? No, I know. It was a value trip. It wasn't just my parents. Don't worry, don't worry. It was also my brother, his daughter. So I got to hang out with the baby, and then my grandma as well. So. What, a hose? Yeah, we don't need to discriminate against hoes. Pocket filled my inventory. Pocket fills my heart regularly. Yeah, I don't discriminate on how people live your life. You want to be a hoe? Be a hoe. I don't care. Does he get ready to be a dad? Nah, I mean, nah, we can like have hoes here. We don't need to shame hoes. There's no hoe shaming here. We probably got a good amount of hoes in this bitch. Shit, I know Henry's probably lurking somewhere. Hoes are people too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yoink. Oh, so you're with the baby. Oh no, my mom was mostly hanging out with the baby. I went to hang out with the chickens a lot though. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. I'm half listening while leveling and stuff, and all I hear is Dusty talking about hoes. I talk about subjects that I'm familiar with. I'm not one of those streamers that pretends to know everything, but what I know, chat. Don't lie, I know you a hoe. Shit, I might not be out here like smashing hoes, but I can pick one out of a lineup. Nah, you can have a peen and still be a hoe. Being a hoe is a way of life. It's a mentality. Yeah, you've really got to live it. Isn't a man hoe a gigolo? I used to confuse gigolos and juggalos, and I still kind of do. I think they're one and the same to a certain extent. Having known a few jugglers can verify they're also the same. Wait. Do you think they're like jugglers? That are like juggalos that juggle? Holy shit. Surely that's an entire like subgenre of juggalo, right? Where do you think they got the name from? Well, I always assume gigolo. It's a prereq. You want to whoop whoop, you gotta get 3 chainsaws, brother. Second archetype. fuck. The first two options are either juggler or gigolo. So enjoy. Welcome to Alpha Phase 3. Tank Ho is the best class. What would a Ho's active abilities be? Lots of threat. How would a Ho modify a tank's current abilities, though? Hoofsy's here for the Hoes! Boys, we got a Ho train! Hoofsy, thank you for the 5 gifted Hoes in the chat, boys! If you're just receiving one of the gifties from the big hoofs, drop it down one time for the one time with the big Dusty W booty for the boys. Let me see that 6.9 girthquake on the Dichter scale. One time for the one time, boyos. Drop that shit like you just burned your hand on it, brothers. Wrong emote. You tried, Kenko. Good fucking gravy. We're gonna trigger a Punami if we keep doing that, chat. That's gonna start some offshore shaking. Jesus fucking Christ. A little quiver in the ocean, and then before you know it, you got a squirty little 30-meter wall of water going at you. Jesus Christ. Any freaks in the chat? I hate it here. What up, Doss? Looks like I'm running out of time for the booty wave. You're always on time for the booty wave. I'm quivering right now, as you should be. If you're not quivering, why are you here? Good fucking God, find something to live for. And let it be this Punami. Yo, by the way, Kenko, what up? It's a cute emo, Ethan. Almost. Oh, Doss. Doss came in for round 2 of the booty wave. Boys, if you're not currently subbed and you not only want to contribute to the booty wave, but you also want to have access to that shit whenever and wherever while supporting the channel, hop in on this Ho train by clicking on your purple subscribe button and seeing if you have your free Prime sub available this month. And if you don't have your free Prime sub available, consider a tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 recurring sub. Now, if you like Ashes and you plan to be here for a long time, you're gonna need a content creator that's here for a long time. And let me tell you, chat, I'm gonna be here for a long time. I have nowhere to go. I came from New World. That would be like opting back in for cancer after you beat cancer. I'm not going back to New World. So I'm gonna be here for a while. And I hope you are too. Your support daily keeps me doing this. Keeps me shitposting and yapping. And gives you someone to either watch out of love or hate. Something to keep in mind. Ethan, thank you for the biddy. Boys, the Comeuppinski. We're up tremendous. Snail Juice, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Anonis, welcome in. Snail Juice coming in with a primer as well. Snail Juice is contributing to the Ho train, boys. We've got a level 2 Ho train on the way to level 3. All of my little hoes, ooh, one time and click on your purple sub button, boys. I know you can do it. I believe in all of you. I believe in all of you right now. RIP New World, I had high hopes for that game. Yeah, I finally, like, full quit about a month ago. And I feel so much better now. Genuinely. I stuck it out for over 7,000 hours. I tried to cope for that game so much. And dude, I couldn't do it anymore, man. I couldn't. It just got so bad. They dropped the roadmap that was completely out of touch with what the game actually needed. And for me, it was just... It was the end of things once that roadmap really set in. But we're here now. We're in a better place with better people doing better things. Papa John's. And that's what matters, chat. Also, speaking of better ingredients, if you guys want the best ingredients delivered to your door, and you also want 10 free meals, and if you're in the US, free breakfast for life, do exclamation HelloFresh. If you're in the US, Canada, or several European countries, you're eligible for those 10 free meals, boys. That is a banger value. Wasn't Papa John a menace? I think he was racist. Yeah. Yeah, I think Papa John was racist, but now we have Dotoli. Dotoli is the Papa John's guy now. Like, unofficially, but officially. Yeah, I think Papa John was a racist, though. If I do remember correctly, I think he said, like, the bad word. You should Google Life of McAfee. Like the antivirus guy, right? Doesn't he live like a multi-billionaire playboy or some bullshit? He did some crazy shit. The punter for the Colts, Pat McAfee. Also the antivirus guy. He did, then suddenly Shaq had a large stake in the franchise. Shaq had a Shaq stake in the franchise. Yeah, I remember the Shaq promos. Because he invests, like, heavily in restaurants. Doesn't he have, like, multiple restaurants under his, like, ownership brand or whatever? He has a ton of locations of something, I know that. And I think he has his doctorate. Oh, the car commercials with Shaq? Are you talking like the general? DJ Diesel, yeah. Yeah, I follow his DJ shit. It would be so dope to have him at TwitchCon. DJ Diesel at TwitchCon would be fire. McAfee documentary is awesome. That guy's wild. Fuck, maybe I do need to watch it. What does he do that's so crazy? Like running drugs and guns. Wait, the McAfee guy ran drugs and guns or Shaq? McAfee or Shaqafee? Who's doing drugs and guns? I'm assuming that's McAfee and not Shaq, right? Since Inside the NBA started to get a little sketch, it's changed him. Moved to South America and started his own cartel. Fuck, I mean, so hear me out. I basically moved to Vera and started my own cartel in a sense. Boys, our active numbers are starting to get way better. They're starting to get real nice. We got a lot of cats in this bitch right now. I hope they make Glint auto-looted and shared among the group in the future. Only Glint. Why Glint? I feel like, I've talked about this a lot before, but I feel like starting to introduce quality of life is always where it's the sketchiest. Because the second you introduce auto glint, then it puts the premise of auto loot in other people's minds, and it turns from like auto glint to like, oh, give me auto, you know, just grays or like auto crafting materials or anything like that. I'm here tripping. That's awesome. Yeah, we out here pumping for him, man. It's good. And people are getting close. Like, My goal is a couple more people, few more people to 22 plus. Hopefully sure up a few 25s within the next couple of days. I'll have a long grind day tomorrow since I don't gotta go anywhere. And I got good food from my parents today, so. Hopefully we sure up a little bit more. And honestly, if it gets to the point where we have more people that need XP, we now have multiple tanks that I trust to not just troll the entire group and wipe everybody. So it's good. Splitting glint would be this. Feels bad when glint farming. Some people in an hour with 5 yellow. Yeah. Do you think, like, splitting glint I'm down for? I just don't know how I feel about auto loot. Because Diablo 2, back in the fucking 90s, had split gold. Like, split party gold. Everyone in the vicinity would split gold that dropped, but it was also like a full loot drop. So it wasn't even like a you get reserved loot, you get reserved loot. Everything dropped, like, for the first person to grab it, but even in that, like, gold itself was split. Auto that I don't care either way, but splitting glint's like necessity IMO. Sounds like you're just poor. No, yeah, I do agree. I do agree, though. It would make it really nice. Because, like, you could technically, like, just pull your glint after and then, like, re-split and stuff, but, like, that's such an arduous, like, additional step, I feel like. I definitely think split glint within the group would be nice. But yeah, I just think auto-looting and, like, those kind of systems within, as soon as you introduce, like, equality of life, it's a slippery slope of how far will the community try to take this quality of life, right? You introduce, like, I don't know, a fast travel, like, autopilot type beat where your mount follows roads, and then it's like, oh, well, instead of following roads, just let me pick where I want to go, and let's go band for band with our gold. How many enchants you got recently? I can go quite literally band for band and then none else. I have 2 bands that I can use. It's 1 band of gold and 2 band of gold, and then I'm out. I can go band for band. If you have a 3rd band, you win. If it's band for band, I'm out. I gotta fold. Ooh, free mob. Maverick. Well, that's not Luca. How to go check the new house we're buying soon. Oh shit, that's fun, Kanko. Well, yes, definitely get some sleep. How long we have left on this gear drop timer? 27 minutes. 27 minutos, chat. Oh wait, yeah, sorry, 17. 828, not 38. 17, that one. Not 27, I carried the 1. Yeah, it's 828. Don't dusty math me, shut up. 17 minutes. God damn it. I'll be able to keep my streak when I move. I believe in you. I believe in you. I hope the move goes smooth though. How far is the move for you, Kenko?
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
All right, man. All right, minus 1,500. Yo, what up, Gate? Can't wait for this game to come out. Bought the basic Becky version in 2021. I love that. I love that. So you probably still have access, right, to the playtesting phase if you bought back in 2021. Or was it like a delayed access then? I'm also super excited for it to come out. I'm having so much fun along the way too. We are hoping that we get a really big update next downtime as well. The 27th could potentially be the addition of Rogue, the rest of the desert, and maybe dual wielding across the game too. Just a game no access when I bought it. Okay, okay. They had a ton of packs throughout. That makes sense though. That's interesting though, because there's no box cost on the game itself. You should go to Ashes and check your account, because like there's no box cost on the game. So it shouldn't be like a scenario where you have to pay additional for anything. Unless it was just like a different type of pack, but... Already lost 3K today. Fair. Just burn it all. Fuck it. it's terrible. It's like 3 hours from here, but the house is a mansion. Oh, that's cool. So you'll have plenty of space for everything. Hopefully you have a lot of land. I don't have a lot of land where I'm at now. Like, I'm in Maine, so nothing's like a city, right? But I live like in one of the like city-ish areas in Maine. So I don't really have like a ton of land across the board right now. And I grew up on like a little bit of land, and I miss that for sure. Oh, like 5 rooms for myself. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, you weren't kidding. It is an actual mansion. Holy shit. Good for you. I hope it's not haunted. That seems like one of those scenarios where it's like, I don't know, maybe you're just like uber fucking rich and that's like a normal thing to have that many rooms. But like if you're not uber rich and it's just like a really good deal, I would just be aware that it's probably haunted. I don't really pocket watch, but that bitch probably haunted. Watch Kenko be like the heir to the McAfee throne that we were just discussing earlier. Hunt down the ghost, walking around with a vacuum. About a Luigi's Mansion, that bitch. I still personally, by the way, was shocked that nobody dropped like a Luigi's Mansion concept, but instead of like Luigi Mario, it was the other Luigi, and instead of ghosts, it was like the whole just blopping CEOs. Like, I genuinely feel like that would have sold a ton of copies on Steam. I thought that that was a foolproof marketing idea. I like, out of everything that pops up, out of every situation, I thought for sure we were at least getting a Luigi's Mansion mod. I would have put actual money on that. Actual money. Make a panic room. With it being like a pillow fort, that'd be so cute. Try to set up a mini gym in one of the rooms. Yeah, you definitely should. If you have that much space, it'd be very nice. Get yourself some free weights, some bands, and then just fucking slap a treadmill or some bitch in there. You don't really need much to do full body. You got the gym in your garage? I have dumbbells in the stream room. Whenever starting soon's up, I lift, and then I go smoke a bowl. But yeah, I have like basics here. I don't have like fucking cardio, but cardio's for other people.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. This poll is going to be like trying to clip a cat's nails. Just be aware. Just be aware. It is 4 mages. But yeah, I have like dumbbells, I have a few bands, and then I just kind of like chill, do light lifting, a lot of like pliability stuff. I try to stretch a lot, but I still need to stretch more. I should low-key just like get a fucking yoga routine that I do each morning. That would be the wisest thing for me. Anyone in chat a yogi? Get a suspension trainer? That sounds like it's BDSM. What's that for? That's, I'd picture a suspension trainer as one of those fuck chairs that would like spread my legs. A swing, yes! That's what I was thinking. Did the doubters win yet? 10 minutes. But the doubters will not win. You can use it for BDSM. Wait, is it actually the sex swings? Is that actually what a suspension trainer is? Like, no bullshit? No kizzy? Oh, I thought that was gonna be it, boys. These. Sorry, I don't have time to look at sex toys with you right now. I got some mobs to tank. Okay, hold on. Now I can check. What's new? Oh, okay, that's not a sex swing. Suspension trainers. Wait, so it's just like a strap with handles, right? $230 for a strap with handles. Yeah, I'll get one of those when you give me the $230. Jesus, you can get it for far less. You're right. I'm a rich and famous streamer. Yo, what up, Corrupted? How you doing tonight? Pepsi Twist, what up? Oh, no. This is awkward. This is awkward. I'm so sorry. If it makes it more or less awkward, it's my dead grandfather's soda. He didn't get to drink it before he died, so now I'm drinking his case of soda. That's probably haunted. So do with that what you will. He had Pepsi too, though. I just happened to grab a Coke. He was a Pepsi guy too. He was a good man. He didn't discriminate. He loved everyone. Hazel from New World. Are you freeing yourself from the grasp of New World finally? You may have noticed I haven't been there since legitimately, let's see, I don't know, early January was the last time I actually logged in, I think. Two months, yeah. Yeah, it's, I don't know. Yo, Hoofs. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for the gifty. Steam says I last played October 31st. Yeah, I don't even know when my last login would be. I had to, like, give gov of the company to somebody else when I was, like, full quitting, so. Not had to, but did, so. So I saw you an invasion. Yeah, I was kind of trying to cope it out over there and be like, man, I have so many viewers over here, like, I gotta stay. But realistically, compared to what, like, the Eternal launch was, everybody's viewership had dropped so far anyways, that it's like, nights over here, already only being here for really a couple months, like, I have nights where my viewership here is better than it was over in New World at the time. And it's really, really encouraging for me. It makes me extremely happy. It also makes me very sad for all the people that feel stuck making content for New World, but I just, yeah, I'm very happy with Ashes and to be in the spot that I'm in, and like, I know here and forward for the next 2 to 3 years until the game launches, and past that, it's guaranteed growth, it's guaranteed up, like, everything is going to continue to progress for that entire time, like both stream-wise, game-wise, and everything, so. Oh, New World moment, none of the words would define about. I'm not in the wars. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. Wars for me and like that game's concept were always so good, but it's so far from its original concept, and like, the last thing that was holding me was really like, you know, the viewership that was over there, but also I really like the combat system. Like, I really like the combat system. and they did the single worst thing that they could do for that combat system long term by adding aim lock to that game. It was a full skill-based action combat with like aim actually fully mattering, and then they just added a full aim lock despite the entire community begging them not to. Like console, PC, everybody in the game was like, please take this out. Like this doesn't need to be in the game, and it's still in the game to this day. Lost a lot of people for that. It ruined the integrity of their combat system, and I was talking about it for months on stream how it was going to ruin the integrity of their combat system. Because the second you die to somebody in that game now, it's no longer, oh, they outplayed me and hit every shot or hit every attack, they're nuts. It's, oh, they probably just aim locked me. And the fun of dying to a better player in a, like, you know, a skill-based scenario goes out the window, and it instantly turns into, oh, I died to somebody who's just aim locking and pressing a button. And it's just, dude, it was really, I think, the single worst step that AGS could have ever made for New World. That was like the nail in the coffin. And they changed the healing pots. I did a couple wars when healing pot changes hit. Yeah, it felt really bad. I actually did the first war after healing pot changes hit, and people were in chat going, yo, this looks really bad. It was horrible. Yeah, it didn't feel very good. I think they're just extremely out of touch. They don't really know like what to even do with the game at this point. I think New World is just a lost cause. I was saying this earlier, but if you love any New World streamers and you want to see them stream long term, and like you want to continue to see their streams, go into their chat as a valued member of their community and say, hey, so-and-so streamer, where do you see New World in 3 years? And if they keep saying something along the lines of, I mean, it'll kind of, you know, continue to, I mean, hopefully we get some good content, but say, okay, well, with you not knowing what's going to happen to New World in 3 years, where do you see your stream in 3 years if you continue streaming New World? And I guarantee they just, And I want to do this for a long time. I want to grow a very long-term community that enjoys the games that we play and is a positive, you know, community in the games that we partake in. And I don't see any future in New World, and I see a near infinite future in this game. Dusty ahead of the curve. It's like, you know, the age-old question. Would you rather have, I don't know, like a large lump sum of money now, or would you rather have like a trickle-in consistent, you know, monetary income that could grow over time? Except instead of thinking of it as just like the monetary side of it, think of it as a community. Would I value a short-term, like, you know, viewership bump with trying to stick it out in a game that I don't enjoy because the viewership is slightly higher, or should I take what I have as my core community and go to something that I genuinely enjoy? I opted to go to something that I genuinely enjoyed and see a long future in, and as a result, my channel's already grown to what it, like, you know, consistently was towards the end of New World. So I feel bad for a lot of the creators that are still stuck over there that aren't just finding their way out. More and more are, though. More and more creators are finding their way out of that game. Find you on New World, but stayed for Ashes. Thank you for swapping. Thank you for following. Not everybody made the transition, and I'm greatly appreciative for everybody that did make the transition, everybody that's popped up along the way, everybody that, you know, ended up, you know, being in the New World scene and was eventually like, all right, we'll give it a try. And I think a lot of people trust me as their, like, their daily content creator, and a lot of people choose me as their daily content creator, and it's really humbling for me, man. Really humble. Like, I very much enjoy being able to do what I do for the community that I do it for. And I'm really thankful for everybody that's, like, been here the whole time, everybody that stayed here through the swap, and everybody that's come in since the swap, man. It's really nice. And I think the community only continues to go up over time. I think the entire Ashes community has a really good vibe around it. I think there's a lot of excitement and a lot of positivity, so. Time's up. All right, give me this mob as a buzzer beater. If I get this mob as a buzzer beater. There's stuff for Ghost. Oh yeah, Ghost is dope. Ghost edited a lot of my New World content. Boys, give me a heroic or give me death. Tragic. 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 All right. So for those that didn't know, 1 hour ago, we started a prediction in chat that had a total of 670,642 monkey bucks. We asked if we would find a heroic or better rarity item in an hour of farming. And we did not. Congratulations to the haters. And Sir Grandpa Bruce. Oh wait, got room for, yeah. Got you. Thank you, Ragnar. Boys, a big payout to the non-believers. Over 670,000 monkey bucks. Exchange hands today in this tower, in this chat. To celebrate, I'm gonna go rip a big fat bowleroni for a sec. You give me 1 sec. Ball, you keep pulling. You keep pulling. We should have done the golem. The golem had the heroic. Almost triple my bucks. Post what you guys were at before the wager, or before the gamba and after the gamba. I'm curious. Post what you were at before and after, because that's huge. A big thank you to all the absolute motherfucking legends. A big thank you to all the absolute legends that participated in the Monkey Buck Gamble. You guys are the best. Well, Monkey Bucks do not pay my bills. Your undying support and financial cuckery does. And for that, I will always be appreciative. Now, some of you may support me because you really like my content and it replaces Netflix or drugs. Some of you may support me because you just like throwing money away. Just know, I'll take either one of those. It's fine with me. But your support makes all the difference, chat. And I appreciate you guys. Skrrr! That was so sick. Broke boy going back to zero, gang went all in with my 20k. R.I.P. the 20k, Leon, no! 186 to 428, my lord da. My lord da. Big Raymond. Jesus. Ray, are you still over on New World 2, or did you give up? Man, I feel bad for y'all. Like, not in like a bad way, it's just, let me free you from your prison. You've been abused for too long. taken advantage of, discarded. Let me free you, chat. Anybody that's still playing New World, do me a favor. Someone do an exclamation ashes in the chat. Give them their way out. This is what they need. Been watching CS2 and Val. Oh, you like those old man shooter games, huh? You like the shooters where people don't really have to move too quick. I too remember when I played Guitar Hero on easy. No, I like watching CS and Val more than I like playing CS and Val, I will say. Boomer shooters? Dude, I would... It just doesn't click with me, like, how people can play those pace games for hours. Like, hours on end of one-tap heady or getting one-tap headied. Just, you peek around a corner and it's either a heady or a heady. And it's like, brother, what in the fuck are you talking about? Like, I want long, drawn-out fights. I want skillful movement. I want the ability to, like, go, oh, I'm at a disadvantage. I pop this defensive measure and then counterplay based on, you know, what I need to do. And I think those are the most skillful fights. And, like, I know there's an appeal to, like, every type of shooter. But, my lord, those are just so slow to me. Purple got wiped. Who are they fighting? I don't think Purple's been recruiting a bunch. I feel like it's just a pretty small group of people, so if it's Zerg versus Zerg, like, that would make sense if someone large came over. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many people they have. I haven't really talked to anybody in Purple recently. At least not that I know of. Because that was like Dopa's more dedicated PvPers, I do believe. When Dopamine left. So chat, it's known that Intrepid plays like undercover, basically, within communities. And I've always wondered, do we have somebody from Intrepid that's just chilling with cats, like mob grinding and shit and shooting the shit? Because A, that would be the most chill job ever because we're so like non-problematic. Like whoever's assigned us is probably like fucking bless. But on top of that, do you think they would even have to do that? Because I just fucking stream all the time. They can just see what's going on. I don't know if we have an undercover. I don't know. I don't know if there's a rat within the ranks. A mole, so to say. Dusty's a case study? Oh, yeah, my brain will be fucking studied, all right. Dwarf always be in here. Dwarf do be lurking. Dwarf just happens to like the content. Poor guy. Poor Dwarf. Dude came in during the PTR, or not the PTR, but the fucking play test that we did. And dude just says, what is this character name? And my character name was Planendorf and Op. How dare you? Poor Dwarf. Carla's Dwarf. It's been a long con for like fucking 3 years now. Do you see global chat? Wait, what's in global chat? You're never undercover boss. Yeah, I don't know. Like, they have a lot of employees that play the game, I can only assume. But I also feel like I know most of the people in cats. She got Dusty his copy of Ashes. Carla did buy me Ashes like 13 months ago. The QA people will definitely be playing all the time. I'm the fucking QA people. I'm an unpaid intern. But Dorf told me that I was part of the team, and I screenshotted it and updated my resume with it. Welcome, Intrepid Studios, to the world of DustyWhy's future job applications. I feel like it would be so fucking hilarious if Intrepid ever, like, because you know how Dune had flown out some of its content creators to the stew and did like that big gameplay test of like the future build or whatever? It'd be so fucking funny if they flew a bunch of creators out to stew in San Diego to go see Intrepid, and I just had to deal with all of this yapping that I do. I just walk in and Dorf just standing there and he's like, hey, Dusty. I'm like, oh shit. Ah, shit. That'd be so fun. The ultimate Steven interview. They should do a monument on live servers that lists the names of all the testers in game. That would actually be very cool. Like the account name or whatever. Because we have an account name, don't we? Everyone has to choose one character from their list to put up. Fair. Base the list on the number of slash bugs. Would be dope to meet up with the devs. So I can guarantee that there will be at least a dev at TwitchCon this year, because they are in San Diego. Intrepid is. So I've been trying to convince pretty much everybody in the community to come out there, and some people went as, like, you know, standalones from Intrepid last year, from what I was told. That was before I was making Ashes content, but from what I was told, people went, oh yeah, people went last year. So I don't think it would be too far-fetched for people to be there again this year. And if we have a good community turnout and we have a lot of hype throughout the community that we're spreading about it, then that could be a very good facilitator for them going out there. So if you do want to have a chance to help make something like that happen, spread the word that TwitchCon is going to be a big thing for Ashes this year, hopefully. If we can get a lot of people out there and really do like a TwitchCon meetup and show them what the community is like, you know, shaping up to be, and how passionate that community is even pre-launch, that'd be insane. Text font size will be based on the number of slash bugs. That's devious. Absolutely devious. I feel like I have a decent number. I don't think I'm like up there, but I definitely feel like the quality of my slash bugs is high. I think I drop a lot of good slash bugs throughout the day. Yo, resetting. The grind's been good, brother. I think we're getting some good XP for people. Really good XP, I think. Is this lyrical bardcore? That's the biggest thing. No heroic gear yet. Ooh, steel focus. Does yapping in the official chord count as reporting? I'll give you 5 yaps to 1 slash bug ratio. I think it's more convenient to yap in the chord. it also has the reward of like being publicly, hey, look, I found this. I'll give you 5 cord yaps to 1 bug report. My tech's gonna be huge. Colton is the reason slow mode exists in that bitch. I just lurk there sometimes, like reading what people are saying, and people will start to shitpost, and then you just immediately see slow mode enabled, and I just always laugh to myself. There's never like a CM that pops in and they're just like, come on, be good. It's just an instant slow mode. Discord PvP is better than most node wars. Yep. Yep. New World was the same way. Global chat and Discord PvP. Although, anytime there was Discord PvP, or anybody typed in Discord for AGS, AGS was notorious for banning people from their Discord. So... Oh, Colton, by the way, I did end up lurking your stream for a little bit. It was when you were in the group, though. I didn't see the Nutso XP. But that screenshot was concerning. That was a lot of experience. But I also need you to tell Dot or DA or whoever's cooking up over there. I'd like to talk to them for a sec. It doesn't have to be urgent, but have them DM me on Discord. I'm trying to organize something. And it's going to take a lot of work, and all of the odds are stacked against me because there are so many absolute barbarians with rivalries on this server. But I'm trying to Nipsey hustle this shit and get like a portion of a day where we can have a safe treaty passage guaranteed from a few of the large guilds, and just agree that people can run like a caravan, you know, passage area to facilitate some node growth. Because we are literally, from what I've gathered, a month plus behind Lineth. Not because we have worse players, but because we have worse coordination. And I may not be the best player at this point, or anywhere even close to it. But, and I also might not be a Pirate Software level streamer. But, I know a lot of the people in a lot of the large guilds already, thankfully. And it's something that I want to try to do, even if it's just like a node to a node, like ensuring that some caravans can just be mass ran safely for a portion of a day. I'm not even asking for a full 24. I just want to have everybody just like in agreement that vans are safe for like a fucking portion of a day. We advertise that like a bit out in the Discord, and we just juice whatever nodes need to be juiced. And if we can do that once, then it means it opens the door for it being done again. And the first step is doing it for a little bit. Clip to ship to DA, I appreciate you. I think DA would be down. The thing is, I think a lot of people would be down. It's just convincing everyone to not have those like 3 people that are just like, let's kick the shit out of so-and-so, right? Like, and if we can get people on each side of the rivalry, basically, because you guys have your alliances, if we can get each side of the major alliance to just be like, yeah, this is fine, let's organize it, then that's the first step. That's all it takes. I was 1v1ing Scary Dave yesterday. So Barcode like dropped another deck on us, but it wasn't like a BM one or anything. So a few of my guys were like, Dusty, it happened again. And I was like, no, we're friends with Barcode now. And so they were like, oh yeah, we're PvPing over in New Ayla if you guys want to like send people over. And we were over in Forge at the time. So after their PvP ended, they came over to Forge, and we're just farming. And I see and yell, I see, hi Dusty, and it's Dave. And I go, hi David. And then I see like 30 Barcode pull up, and he goes, nobody calls me Dave. And so we did a 1v1 to see which guild would have to forfeit. And he like gear matched and everything. It was actually fun. We ended up dueling for a little bit, but Barcode dropped the guild during our war earlier for Firebrand. Wait, they left the guild because you guild decked them? That's actually tech. Fuck, that's crazy. Oh my god, there are so many little like just squirrely things that people can do. That's so funny. So what's your option at that point? Node versus node? How hard is it to start up a node versus node? Fuck, that's actually Techington. Just have everyone leave next time someone's mean to us or pissed at me. I went corrupt to kill the person we thought had the loot. That's crazy. A true soldier. Fucking 07. How quickly were you jumped? Holy shit. Envious actually fucking tatted on you. I respect that. Skirt. Oh, Polar. Polar's the... They're not SA, right? They're Brazil. Are they Brazilian? No, Portuguese. Portuguese, right? Where are they from? Because somebody from New World. Oh, Polar's NA. Wait, Nova's the other one. Never mind. I always confuse Polar and Nova. Nova's Brazil. Okay. Oh, Polar's Mirrorleth. Right. Polar's TMX, guys. So, what are the two main alliances? Is Polar just like on their own, and then it's like Envious and Nova, and then Barcode? Or is it like Barcode Polar? Or no, sorry, Barcode Nova? Is it Envious Polar and then Barcode Nova? Or is it just Barcode on their own and then Nova on their own? I'm not getting any mobs from that side. I need to see how many sides of this I have to coordinate. Envious Polar versus Nova versus Aussies versus Barcode versus Purple killing everyone because they just want PvP. Fuck, that's funny. Purple's just out there swinging in a circle. Purple out there with the put 'em up. Fuck, that's funny. Purple just wants to hit shit. I respect that so much, honestly. I fuck with that. They're very simple players. They want one thing and it's Ooga Booga. Purple was formed purely from dopamine that hated the treaty in the desert for Vans. The Dogs of War. That's what I heard. They were like the dedicated, like the trench grinders of PvP that Dopa had. So what's their long-term goal? Because I heard they've been like few in numbers. Are they trying to recruit, or are they just chilling with the dedicated core that they have? Who are the Aussies? Purple has like 11 people. Oh yeah, so they just run around just finding whatever they can reasonably sized. That makes sense. I have 2 purple pillows. EBC Amnesty Project Anvil. Okay. Well, I feel like we'd probably do caravans when they were asleep, right? So I feel like at that point it would just be getting Nova at that point. Because if Envious Polar were down, because I feel like Envious could just get Polar on board as well for it, for just like server health. I talked to Dave about it yesterday a little bit in chat. And like, he seemed open to it. He was basically like, good luck. But I think it's doable. And I think our server progression could really be like kicked up because of it. If we just agreed like, yo, this day at this time, you run Vans here to here. And like whoever just needs to make the decision, makes the decision. And it's basically like protected van time. If it's a short-term event, you have better odds. Yeah, I'm thinking just a one-off for now. I'm thinking we just try to coordinate like what the most impactful upgrade would be to a territory. And then try to like boost that. Long-term stakes content. Well, the thing about it is it's not just banned for like personal gain. Like, we're incredibly behind Lineth. So it's more so like everyone that wants competitive content getting better competitive content because you would have access to more endgame development. Like, it would put all of the endgame players in a better place as well. Like the people that want to sweat. We aren't that behind them. I've heard upwards of like a month in certain aspects, but could also just be yapping. But everything that I've heard has said we're pretty substantially behind because everyone just wanted to like cuck themselves early on, or I should say cuck each other. That's not that bad. How much do we need to like get those up? How long of a process is it for those? Maybe we could try to facilitate one of those. Credits to the base story of Monster Hunter World aren't skippable. Gross. Non-skippable credits are cringe. Have you just tried hitting every button on your keyboard or your controller at the same time? 8th, starting Journeyman Stonemasonry already. Tailoring I haven't kept up with. Maybe I try to figure that out. Or dispatch somebody to figure it out. That seems like it could be a play. Because realistically, we don't even need 100% of everybody on board. But if we just have people out watching the caravan path and people ready to pull up, then that is literally everything that would be needed. If 2 of the major guilds agree, like, yeah, we'll just put people out here along the path for, you know, fucking hour and a half, then dope. 2 hours, whatever. Like, it doesn't need to be a constant thing. I don't know how long it would take to just coordinate like a full server juicing of a node, but I would be willing to use the tiny platform that I do have with like positive relations with most people to try to help. I haven't done a lot for the server yet, but I'd like to try to do something. People in global chat are paying like 2 gold for the location of in-progress caravans. Yeah, but I mean, the concept of this would be like, we have potentially between this, right? We would have potentially Barcode, Envious, and Polar, because Envious and Polar are like on, you know, they're in an alliance. So if I can get Envious, because I know Envious's leadership from New World, because I played with them in New World, then I could also potentially reach out to like some of the smaller guilds that we know as well. So we could get like Porcini's guys, the fungi people. We could get the Mercs, fucking Pockets people, Suspect. We could get Dunhold. The biggest thing is just securing a couple of those large name PvP guilds as like a show of like, hey, we know there's we know there's a rivalry here, but this is what the server can come together to do to help everybody play the game more, including your rivalry. Because I know we may not be, based on what you said, Colton, like that far behind. But I feel like there are a lot of people that would come together for something like this, and we would have insane numbers and show like what Myra actually has on it. Plus it would bring more positive attention to those top end guilds. I think one of the biggest things that I want to try to do is help bridge the gap between like the competitive players and the casual players a lot. What up, Bobby? And like show kind of the more normal side of the competitive players, because I think a lot of people just don't have that understanding that most competitive players just tend to be people who want the game to have more growth facilitated throughout it. And I definitely feel like this could be a good starting point. I think it's a pretty good time for it too. We'd be able to schedule it out a little bit. You know what'd be nutso? Peninsula. Colton, we plan it for the Peninsula if we get nodes out there. Because rumor has it we're going to be getting Peninsula nodes. And then at the very least, we'd be getting Tropics nodes. Peninsula node development would be nuts. Because that would be able to get us the rest of our missing journeyman benches too, right? That would potentially be an area where we could, like, jump past Lyneth in progression if we hit that super hard when Peninsula drops, which could be, it should be next week. People taking matters into their own hands. Killing the bots, farming gold with invuln vans every server reset. What are the bots doing to farm gold? Are they mob grinding or are they just like gather grinding like in New World? What you getting up to tonight, Mr. Bobby? At some point between logging out yesterday and logging in today, my gear had bugged, by the way, and my AP was super low. I don't know why, but it's fixed now. I guess technically it would be my fizz power, but I don't want to say my PP was super low because that would be a lie. Alrighty, I've got you. I've got you. What have I? Ah! I've got you. Ashen Haunt Tower, southeast of New Ayla. Wait, is it that tower that they redid recently? Right here? This one? Because that's the one that they redid the mobs at relatively recently. Interesting. So they're like looting the little one glint chests. Huh. Yeah, just disable chests then. Fuck it. Nothing comes out of them besides one singular, like, glint, right? I mean, honestly, though, if it's just one glint, they might be using them to gather bot data. Might be a little bit more of a fucking out there take, but they might be allowing it now so they can better police it in the future. Kind of like bait people into showing what they have and then coming up with the counterplay for that as much as they can, because it's always a cat and mouse to a certain extent. But if you get people thinking that what they have is going to, like, be sufficient, and then you just Thanos snap that, like, when it's actually game time, then I feel like that could buy time with a infiltrated market, so to say. But I'm not, like, an economist. I'm feeling a good book off a curator right now. No Bible. I'll fuck myself. That's fine. Nothing good ever happens to me. Chat, if you want something good to happen to me, though, you can click on that link that just popped up in chat. And if you're in the United States, Canada, or most European countries, you can get 10 free meals by using that link to order HelloFresh and getting delicious ingredients dropped off to your door with BIS recipes as well. I still have recipes from like 3 years ago ordering HelloFresh. And that shit is heat. That shit is absolute heat. It's so good. The recipe cards are phenomenal across the board. The ingredients have always shown up nice and crispy for me, nice and fresh across the board. I personally haven't had a bad experience with them. And you get 10 free meals regardless of where you are using that link. And if you're in the US, you also get free breakfast for the life of your subscription. So pretty banger. Anybody that is interested, that code will be up. I think we got another few weeks. It was a 30-day thing, so we got a little bit longer for that. You need food booth. I have food. I just haven't popped it in a bit. But if you guys do want to take advantage of that, make sure you do. And another nice thing with that is not only do you guys get goodies, but anybody that does order using that link also helps monetarily support stream, equivalent to gifting many subs. So if you enjoy the content, you want to keep me streaming full-time for longer, streaming more hours, and being here all the time with y'all every day, then make sure you check it out. See if it's within the realm of doing for you. And if you want to take advantage of it and support stream, it's a banger double whammy. Who leveled? Gratzball, what level are you? 23? He's up? He's up, boys. Bonk, 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 bonk. I feel like I should do something special for people that order HelloFresh too. Do like a, I don't know, bussy giveaway or something. I'll think of something. So I didn't get to end up watching solo leveling last night. I need to do so tonight. Kanko, before he went to bed, was saying that solo leveling's absolutely nuts. Like, this episode might be the best episode yet. And chat was like, no spoilers when you do watch it. And I didn't even end up watching it. I'm sorry. I'll let y'all down. But if you guys haven't started watching solo leveling, and you're gonna be here for a while, chat, solo leveling is the first anime that I've like sat down and ever like taken the time to, you know, to really get invested into. Animes for me have always been something where I have friends that watch anime and I've always seen episodes here and there, but I've never really just like gone start to finish because all the animes my friends watch were always a lot of episodes. Big commitment, right? So, chat sold me on solo leveling. And it's been insane. Since solo leveling, I also started SAO, and SAO also very good. I need to get more into SAO as well. So, you know, I'll naturally be looking to evolve as a hopeful weeb someday. And as I try to earn my credentials and really earn my stripes, your guys' recommendations, much like that, always help out. If you're not in the Discord, it's always the best place, because I forget pretty much everything, because I'm just ripping bonkskis constantly. So, yelling at me in the Discord with all those recommendations is phenomenal, because there, Carla also sees them. And Carla basically tells me what to do, because she's the one that has functioning brain cells. So, Vinland Saga. Tokyo Revengers, somebody talked about before in chat. I haven't heard of Vinland Saga. What's that one? Yo, what up, Solonite? Check out Log Horizon. It's similar to SAO with the stuck in a game genre. I like that genre a lot. It focuses more on the adventure and politics of guilds. Ooh. Ooh. See, that's one thing, and no spoilers, just very vague, like, you know, solo leveling discussion. One thing I've liked about solo leveling is that it's not just about, you know, one particular character's journey, but it's also about the evolution of different guild politics and interactions there. It's been really cool. I think it's extremely well done, and like, as a gamer, where this is like my first anime that I've actually like, aspiring weeb new band name. That'd be so good. But it's been really cool how well done the actual gaming side is of it. During certain parts of like, you know, scenes where they're just doing gamer shit, I've just been like fully enthralled, like, oh wait, is this gonna happen? Like, Just like full gamer logic, and it's been really cool. Vinland Saga second season was meh. Okay. Kid watches his dad get murder, follows the killer for years, fighting in his army to get stronger. Interesting. Interesting. Kind of sounds like what a few people did in New World. I murked all of their friends, so they joined me, and then eventually ended up leaving again to try to conquer me, only to get absolutely smacked around by me again. Turns out I won every time. One Piece like a man. Dude, it's just a time investment. Like, I stream so fucking much. So much. That I just... One Piece is how many episodes, dog? One Piece is like a college degree at this point. Even just cutting out the fluff, because people are always like, oh, you know, just watch the story part of One Piece and cut out all the fluff. But even with that, isn't it still like hundreds of episodes? $11.22. Is that with everything, you know, in? Or is that just story? Look up One Piece. That sounds like JOI to One Piece. I don't know if I enjoy that. It's an edited version which cuts the filler and the repeat scenes. Oh, okay, cool. Become attached to your favorite characters. I'm already attached to my favorite characters. What do you mean? Nah, One Piece fans are nuts. So one day in New World had like a voice chat that you could set up to prox chat. And basically I was sitting in a town one day and we heard anime. And chat arrived that it was One Piece and ended up like having a very confident guess at which episode of One Piece it was just based on like what we were hearing through somebody's random ass mic. There are a lot of motherfuckers here right now. Nope. Pay no attention to me, I fucked this. I'll be back in a second. I would recommend pulling a couple mobs while I'm gone. See you in a bit. Back in a jiff. I'm sure you guys have seen the army of mobs following behind me at this point, right? I think Mage Lightning Ball touched them. Our mage or somebody else's mage? Because if somebody else got all those mobs, I am so fucking sorry because I just wiped their group. I'm gonna keep it a buck. If those mobs are no longer aggroing on me, some group is fucking angry right now. What you doing? What you doing there, Mr. Gollum? Hello, AMC, sir. Demon Slayer's mid? What don't you like about Demon Slayer? Redoing the series from the start, cutting out fillers and stuff? One Piece? It's like how you can get through DBZ in an afternoon if you cut out the Goku climaxing. Jesus Christ. Just having the same flashback for 4 episodes mid-fight. Is that like a One Piece filler technique? Just like the same flashbacks over and over. Remaking One Piece from episode 1 to make it shorter so new generation can catch up easier. Yeah, I mean, that's smart. So you'll have like One Piece, the abridged version. It'll be like Taylor's version, but for One Piece. The effects aren't real in the universe. Like it's fantasy world demons. Why do they think making the effects not canon would be smart? What do you mean the effects? Like visual effects or? Okay, so there were like a lot of like, I don't know, mob abilities and shit basically. Or like things that people would do that just didn't make sense. The remake will be called The One Piece. Fair. I'm glad that they didn't like have to spend too much on marketing for that entire setup. Maybe that was only never commented on that being real. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to look at a couple like scenes. The live action, wait, anime live action? Because all I think of when I hear anything like anime related live action is flashbacks to that absolutely horrendous first live action Avatar: The Last Airbender movie. Live action One Piece. And it's actually good. I'm dead. Haha, no I'm not. Good day. Good news, everyone. A lot of live action for anime remakes are decent. Huh. I feel like I've only heard of like the bad live actions. I need to watch a good live action. Maybe I'll be impressed. I feel like there's a whole world out there. Death Note live action was great. The best anime live adaptation. How many animes have a live adaptation? Is that like a common thing? Netflix tried pumping a few out. Netflix has tried pumping out more kids. Well, more movies than an NFL running back pumps out kids. You know where I was going with that. Only for massive ones with large appeal. What's the worst live action anime remake? DBZ. Wait. There was a live action Dragon Ball? It was terrible. Wait. Is that something I can like react to on stream, or will I get like fucking Thanos snapped? Worse than Avatar? No, it wasn't. It was not worse than that Avatar Earthbender scene. You're an absolute fucking liar. Way worse? No. Alright, someone post a clip in my Discord. I'll watch it off stream. I'll literally watch it next time I go smoke. Trailer you can watch. I can watch. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be able to watch the actual show. That makes sense. Surely you can play the trailer on stream. You would fucking think, right? Is pretty well positioned here, I'd say. The show they're touchy about? Okay. Are they touchy about the show because it fucking sucked? Like, if the show sucked less, could I watch it on stream? Don't let this rest! There we go. Into the clump with ye. That's actually a good amount of glint. Okay, hold on. I don't know. This has like a piracy warning. Am I allowed? I feel like if this plays, I'm not allowed to show it, right? Yo, what up, Neki? How you doing, baby? Surely you can play the trailer on stream. That's not a piracy warning. Oh, okay. Fuck it.
In an ancient time, Earth was nearly
That
destroyed.
was so loud for me.
Not by men, but by gods from the sky. 7 mystics banded together to fight the invaders. They created the Dragon Balls. Now the signs have appeared again.
This is kind of hype.
The evil
Okay, never
has
mind.
returned.
Okay, wait.
One chosen
It went from so hyped. Oh no! What in the fucking Bollywood Karate Kid is this?
Only one who can do it.
What in the Bollywood Karate Kid is this?
Upon the earth.
Holy
Find
shit.
Dragon Balls before the eclipse.
Let's go.
We'll go, but we go
It's
together.
got like Shark Boy and Lava Girl hair.
Cool.
Was this a Michael Bay film?
Battle for our world
I'm seeing a lot of like explodey shit.
will begin.
What the fuck is this? This is awful. What? Bruh. It looks like John Travolta. Maybe John Stamos. I'll give him John Stamos. This still looks like John Stamos. It's Steve from Shameless. Is it fucking actually? What the fuck? This was how they were getting people to watch this?
Dragon Ball Evolution.
Fuck. Maybe I need to give that a watch. Oh, maybe we need like... I don't know, maybe we need the full watch through on that. It's so bad it's good. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, is it one of those where... it's quite literally so ass that it ends up being good? Like a Mortal Kombat? I did not. It's bad. Watch Nicolas Cage movies for fun. You should watch it and decide. Yeah, cause like there are two types of bad movies. It's either like the bad movies or like the so bad they're good movies. And like one is an art. And honestly the other's an art as well. But like one of them is a piece of art that nobody should ever have to be subjected to. Just ever. It's not even laughably bad, just pure pain and cringe. The first fight scene looked cooked. The first fight scene looked like me trying to fight. And I don't fight. Fucking Twitch streamer. Piccolo looks like Jim Carrey in The Mask. That's what I was thinking. No, that's literally, it was like fucking Bollywood Karate Kid with like the Mask level of like character design. They made Dragon Ball boring and hard to look at. Bro, and it sucks because the narrator at the start was fucking killing. Like, the narrator at the start was absolutely like pussy strutting, like fucking eating, leaving no crumbs. And then it just transitioned to that shit. My God. Yeah, that's rough. I don't know, I can't imagine. So is that on Crunchyroll? Yo, High Noon at Mega Mountain was a classic Three Ninjas title, and I will not be dissuaded. Kick Back, also an absolute fucking slapper. Yup, I know that shit. I know that shit. I know the way of the three. Bro, she's also a middle-aged street food vendor they picked up day of shooting. Fucking hell, what was he selling though? What food, AMC? Like the Karate Kid 3 with Hilary Swank there, I said it. I worked with somebody one time who hated Hilary Swank more than I hate New World. Like, it was crazy. I have never seen somebody hate Hilary Swank as much as that one random person. Is that possible? Oh, he detested Hilary Swank. Oh yeah, he would like see a picture of her and just like go on a rant like, oh, I can't fucking stand that bitch. And like, bro, he would go in like he hates Hilary Swank. I don't know why. I don't know what Hilary Swank did to him. Who's that? Chat, pull up the IMDb. You've probably seen her. Yeah, I don't know. That's like the only thing that I associate with Hilary Swank now is not even like her movies. It's just how much that one guy that I worked with hated her. Isn't she the one they debate hot or not on The Office? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Onirian, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Dirty
S tier.
Dongles coming in as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. If anybody else out there is new, I appreciate y'all coming through tonight. My name is Dusty. I do stream every single day. I typically start streaming right around 2 p.m. EST. I did start a little late today. Okay, Prisma's just itching his ass. He's not actually going to come hit me. I went up to see my parents today. The good news is that means that I don't have to leave the house for a little bit. So, streams will be starting at 2 p.m. EST for the foreseeable future. I've streamed now over 600 days in a row, and we have started the journey up to 700. So if you're not following already and you want to see a lot of Ashes content every single day that the servers are available, then make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live daily. Discord.gg/DustyWhy, exclamation socials for a list of all those bad boys. I shit post on Twitter. I am active in Discord. Other good stuff too. Twitch Prime. Also, ask me anything if you guys have any Ashes questions. More than happy to answer whatever you guys might be wondering across the board. Questions and if I would interpret a shot. I don't know if I want to be on this topic anymore, Das. How low is the bar for you, Das? Like, where does the bar end? Is it like a 6 inside ratio of like the more 6 inside, the lower the bar? 4's it up, baby. Fuck it. Fuck it. I mean, honestly, the 4s probably appreciate it more. If the getting is harder to get, then like when they do get it, they're gonna cherish it more. Thus, not only are you doing a favor, but you're changing lives. Yo, what up, Dongles? Is that just mob grinding at this stage? So there are actually quite a few different ways that you can go about. There is an entire like gathering, processing, crafting system, and that's actually the #1 way to get like guaranteed best in slot gear if you're looking to get that really high rarity gear. So there's really like multiple gameplay loops already established at this stage within the game, and those gameplay loops will all be refined. The reason that we've been going so hard on the mob grinding lately, I enjoy mob grinding just in general, but on top of that, I run a couple of guilds over here, and we have quite a few people who are getting very, very near to 25. So I've been trying to put in some work over on this side of things, make sure everybody gets all shored up to 25 before the end of this playtest phase. Servers are currently down on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So I got really today and tomorrow to grind out some more levels for the guild, get everybody set up, and then next playtest, hopefully we start out at 25 so we can do a ton of endgame guild stuff. But there is really a lot to do in my opinion. If you're interested in like the full PvX with PvP and PvP, there's a ton in there. The actual like lifestyle system is a huge grind as well. So if you do exclamation classes, that actually breaks down how leveling the various skills will work and how many, not classes, sorry, exclamation crafting, wrong one. Exclamation crafting breaks down the like crafting table and which ones you can like level or how many you can have leveled, and kind of gives you a little graphic to follow along with that. So it's very helpful if that's something you're interested into. There are also quests. Questing feedback is very important right now because it tends to be more of the underutilized method of leveling, with group play being the big emphasis. So like solo questing is very important to get data from, get feedback from. So if that's something that interests you in the playtest especially, I think it's super important to, you know, kind of gather that feedback so they can help optimize that across the board. Hello, Carla. I've been leveling fools. What have you been up to? Been talking about anime a little bit too. We've been yapping. Ghost, how close to 25 are you? Because I feel like we would have enough people to just go over to Forge in a little bit too and start the grind there. Slacker's 20. He's probably getting close to 21 if I'm being honest. Why does my iron ore keep turning off? 50%? Oh, that's not bad at all. And each level that you get, your XP per kill also goes up. Anime? Yeah, chat was talking about a lot of animes. You actually missed a really good anime recommendation series. We might have to get that going again. Chat was coming at me with the heaters. We had a couple like really good sounding recommendations. A couple stuck in video game type shits. There were a lot. One that was like more guild politics and stuff too, of the stuck in a video game type of anime. So, got more interested in testing this every day. Might take the plunge. I have a lot of fun with it, I will say. Just completely unbiased opinion. They don't pay me or anything like that. I really do think that people that go into it with the proper mentality of like, this is a playtest and you know, your main goal is to impact the future of Ashes in a positive way. I think there is a ton to do, and I think there are a ton of opportunities to actually enjoy what you're doing along the way, have fun, and feel involved in like a very, very promising long-term project, in my opinion. With that being said, I think it's going to be like 2 to 3 years until we do end up seeing the full launch. Everything has been kind of like improving, developing, being implemented, not only very smooth, but quite rapidly compared to a lot of other games, both in development stages and just outwardly throughout in live service. And I think not only their like implementation cadence, but also their response to bugs over here has been really impressive. And like paired with that, like you pair that with just the general kind of like sentiment throughout the community, the excitement for the game to be in a more polished state, be in one of those more finished states. It's genuinely really cool to think about. I've been extremely happy to be here since December, and I came in a little after the start of Alpha 2 Phase 2, and I started to see so much potential in the game immediately. And I was kind of worried because coming from New World, it was always seeing potential and never seeing, you know, any realization like with that potential. So coming over here and seeing, you know, the content cadence being as rapid as it is, implementation of things being as smooth as it is, communication being as good as it is, like, it's been unreal for me. So I'm extremely excited about the future of Ashes as a whole. I think that Ashes is in phenomenal hands. I think Intrepid has a really good idea of what they want to do with this game and the directionality that they want to see it go. And I think because of that, the sky really is the limit for this game. It also does have a very dedicated testing community, a lot of people that work really hard to find the best information that they can. And on top of that, if you haven't heard about this, because not a lot of people have before they actually like hop into streams and whatnot, Intrepid gives you 90 days on your alpha purchase with no hours limit, where if you don't end up enjoying the playtest, you burn out, you want to wait till launch, wait till the game's more polished, you can just get a full refund on it through the website. You just open up a support ticket 90 days from the day of your purchase. And again, no hours limit on that. If you think that you're going to be, you know, burnt out on launch, you think that you're not going to enjoy it, whatever it may be, then you just get your money back. One more, if nobody else said it, would be Overlord. What's Overlord? Also, Carlo, we have to finish solo leveling tonight. But there's also another Moist Critical video. What's the key for? The teleporter key, when servers reset, somebody has to kill the keymaster, or the keeper of the keys, and get that key, and then activate the teleporter for everybody else. But it's only the first one after a server reset, so like not everybody has to do it. Overlord is about a dude who maxed out his tune in an MMO. Then when the server shut off, he's trapped in the game world, but his tune is a lich, so he has to lead an army of monsters and keep appearances. Interesting. I think I just sold my PC a couple days too early. Oh no, why? What happened? Did you like sell your PC already? Overlord Loki a banger? How long is it? What was the one the chat was saying was like the guild politics stuck in a video game? Because that sounded very nice. About 4 inches, respectable. Still ongoing, I think, but like 4 seasons. That's not bad. How's like the uptime versus the downtime? I like SAO a lot. It just has a good mix, like a good amount of like downtime and story building in it. Granted, we're only a few episodes into SAO. Does SAO really get that bad after season 1? Someone offered me 1,100 for it, and it's exactly what I'm looking for. If I say not yet, what if they cancel? Well, don't say not yet because I'm waiting on a replacement. Just message them back and be like, oh, I would be available on this day for you to come pick it up if that works. And then if they say no, then just be like, oh, okay, that's fine. Then we can work something out, or you just wait. Yeah, you just tell them that you're not like you're available starting on like that day that you want to get rid of it, and then any day after that to just let you know, and you're like around. Gets more harem after season 1, so it changes its tone. SAO gets real rocky. I've heard from everybody that like season 1 is worth the watch, just like as someone that's getting into anime, and then just past season 1 just don't. Chat, do we have a cleric over on Vyra that wants to come through? Probably pop back over to Miraleth and bank real quick as well. Wow. Not bad, but it doesn't hang on to what made it great at the beginning. Seems to be the consensus. Gets you into it quickly, but it's more about him being supremely powerful and NPCs being like, who's this dude? SEO fell off for me after like the first 5 to 6 episodes. I feel like solo leveling has spoiled me to get into as my first anime. Like, solo leveling has been nuts. The amount of, like, action, how clean the action scenes are, just, like, everything across the board. Solo leveling is wacky. As first anime? Yeah, I have never taken the plunge of just, like, the time commitment of watching animes, like, start to finish. So I've seen episodes here and there. But like start to finish, I've never just sat down and been like, all right, this is it. So yeah, solo leveling's the first full one that I've stayed caught up on as well. One Punch is GOAT. I haven't actually seen a ton of recommendations for One Punch. I won't even lie. I know it's like well respected, but I feel like I don't know. It just wasn't like one that people threw out as like a frequent recommended.
And his name is John C.
Yo, what up, Droog? Yo, if your stream was good, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming through with the raid. Raiders, welcome in. My name's Dusty. If you haven't been here before, I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed over 600 days in a row now. So, if you like Ashes, you like hanging out, you like vibing, make sure you drop a follow so you know when I go live every single day. Discord.gg/DustyWhy and all of that good stuff. We are over on Vyra. I do play a tank. Right now, we are focusing on getting some guild XP going. Not like guild level experience, but leveling people in the guild. We've got quite a few people that are very rapidly approaching the high 20s. And my goal is to facilitate that as much as possible and get these goobers all taken care of. So, some good progress has been made already tonight. Seems like a couple people have to step out for like dinner because they're soft. But we're out here grinding. Absolutely grinding. Probably all seen it and expect you to as well. Bro, I'm telling you guys, solo leveling was legitimately the first anime that I have ever been caught up on. How you get to 25, you have to eat dinner? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ate, oh wait. We can get more people. I'm just vendoring. Yeah, we just need like a cleric and a DPS. We're more than fine. Chat, any clerics or DPS? Throw AOT on that list. I've watched episodes of AOT, but I haven't like full... Again, I haven't just full watched AOT. Shield Hero? Shield Hero has popped up multiple times in chat tonight. What's Shield Hero? Don't... Colton, an AOT hater? Alright, so sell me on the good of Attack on Titan and then Colton try to like sell me on the bad of it. I'm curious now. It's so overhyped. Many people would say that I'm overhyped. Makes me slightly empathetic to its situation. Right. I just want to be able to deposit things without having to drag it. Okay, we're up. Glintaru. I have been saving Glint up for so long. I have Glint in the desert. I have Glint here. I have Glint legitimately everywhere. Everywhere. I have so much money in just raw Glint right now. We're up. I have to cut down a forest tomorrow. Why do you have to cut down a forest? What the freak? Full Metal Alchemist is mandatory. I've heard a lot about that for a long time. How long? This guy pretending like he didn't watch the full Dota anime. The Dota anime should neither be talked about nor acknowledged. The Dota anime should be just buried where it belongs. You know what happened? The Dota anime was enshrouded, right? And Arcane was Pal World. Like, the Dota anime might have had its little core that played it, but in the time that it dropped and with the impact that it had, nope. My dad bought 20 acres on the lake in Tennessee, and I have a skid steer with a forestry mulcher on it. Well, I understand why your dad bought 20 acres then. Free labor. Free labor. You're up tremendous. That's nice. Do you guys have to worry about... Like, is it just entirely your land, or is it kind of in like a housey developed area? I'm assuming since you're clearing it yourself, not developed, but... We had to clear some land for my oldest brother pretty recently. And they built out, you know, on a lake and shit. But they had to have a certain number of, like, points. And those points were generated by trees of a certain, like, size per area. So they had to have roughly a certain number of trees versus like square footage. All right, slash global. Going for cleric plus TPS carve 3rd floor PM. Pop. It's embarrassing how much better Arcane was as a Dota guy. Oh yeah, I mean, Dota is the superior game, but like, you have to realize League's like mass marketing has always just like curb stomped Dotas into the ground.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo, Radar
S
Ranger.
tier.
What up, brother? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dude. By the way, oh yeah, you wanted me to check and see if I had tailoring shit, huh? Probably. That's armor smithing. Armor smithing. Almost definitely on my fighter. I have so many recipes on my fighter. I have one tailoring recipe here. And they're actually bangers. Alright, who wanted tailoring recipes? Dota's much more technical than League. Oh yeah, I think Dota's a better game, but I think League's marketing is just unbeatable. League's marketing is fucking phenomenal. Good day. Trade. Not that. That. Shit tier people, god tier gaming company. Yeah. Yeah. But like, honestly, look at how a lot of really good products are made. A lot of nets on the windows type shit. Maybe that's just a strategy. Maybe that's what Steven does to Intrepid. Maybe that's why the game's so good. Maybe that's the secret to game dev. You just don't let anybody out. What's that set? Cognizant set? Car 4th floor. Cool MMO running around the city jumping, waiting for parties. Yeah, I mean, we'd fill a lot faster if I actually paid attention too, but I get distracted on yaps and just sprinting around and then offering shit to people because I'm the guild vault because we don't have guild vaults yet. There's a lot to it. 10-cent comment reminds me of a great gaming anime. It's called The King's Avatar. Is that another, that's another, like, of the stuck in game animes? Speaking of Avatar. Hoofs, did you find anything out about the Avatar remake? Or not, it's not the remake, sorry, the next installment. Like the next Last Airbender installment. The Seven Havens or whatever, 7th Heaven. It's about an esport MMO gamer forced out of his gaming company. Avatar animes, it should be a version. I'm gonna Google that to make sure I'm thinking of the right thing before I comment. Wait, what?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
For Avatar? Yo, Zul's Light, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Wait, so you're going from Korra being too dark for like what the, you know, network wanted? I mean, I guess it could be fire. Maybe? Right? I'd pass out fun watching you, fun having you. I hope you sleep well. Fing Shinji, what is that? I'm Googling. Alright, so what's this about? I doth Google. It has a wiki. Is it one of like the manhwas? Is it called? Oh god, I don't even know where I'm going. Alright, so Ball stepped away as well. Chat, do we have a cleric or a healer over on Vira that wants to come through, fill group? It's Carve 3rd floor XP farm. King's Avatar, the webtoon was so good. Is that the same thing that chat's saying, or is the webtoon different than the anime? Oh, I have hiccups. Pretty much gods versus humans? Okay. Okay. Do you have like a whole Titan-y arc within that too? Because I fuck with Titan arcs. I like Titans. Let's grab the fighter. / invite Rune Fist. Then we just need a cleric. Chat, any clerics out there that want some XP? I know there's at least one of you. I like Titans. Is that where you were going with that, AMC? Were we thinking the same thing there? Absolutely 100%. I like totals. Yeah, I mean, that is essentially me with any, like, dope-ass arcs. I have an 11 bard. Yeah, you're up tremendous. Just come slap some heals down. You don't need to do damage at level 11. Honestly, Colton at level 11 on his bard probably had more spell power than most of the people in my guild do at level 20 plus. Strange concept to think of, but take that back. Dude, he had like, did he just enchant his level 10 gear? Yeah, so his main was a mage, and then he made a bard to level as an alt. And then just had like juice or gear. Oh yeah, Intrepid's already like kind of addressed it. They said that they're going to be doing like an enchanting squish and stuff like that. So it's all temporary stuff. It's better to have it pointed out now though than have stuff like that get through to the actual launch of the game and then have power balance issues. I think it's really good that, you know, parts of the community are able to articulate what's wrong with all of that. Da, 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 da. I mean, I think every game will always have metas, but I think it's important to realize what that meta is dictated by, because the level 10 enchanting, like, quote-unquote meta wasn't really, I don't know, it was a meta, but it's only there because of, like, material scarcity and stuff like that. Like, if material scarcity were not in the game and level 10 enchants were the same as level 20 enchants, just it costs people to choose level 20 enchants every time, right? So it's simply the fact that those journeyman materials, that journeyman level of progression hadn't occurred at the point where people were getting the level 10 gear. So naturally, you know, if you have that level of kind of like backlogged progression, and you have enchanting boosting main stats across the board, then that does make sense. But I think a lot of those are just temporary points of like progression constraint. Almost made it to level 18. You're up tremendous, Nelly. Have you been doing like stuff grinds for that? I think this game's probably not necessarily going to be conducive to having a lot of metas. Like, I think people will have, you know, their build, their recommendations, but I think server to server metas being more of a, you know, a gearing type recommendation past just what I think to be a cookie cutter meta is like, you wear this piece of gear because there's nothing else in the entire game's loot table that's even comparable to it and nothing else other than this. And I think between like the dynamics between servers, the evolution of servers, loot tables being different server to server, like not on, you know, the same name mobs, but in story arcs, in different like availabilities of things as Terry's upgrade and shit. Like, I think that it's going to be very, very conducive to people not feeling, you know, oh, I just have to run this. You know, I can only run this. If I don't run this, I'm stupid. And I do really like that. I like that there will be a type of most efficient gearing where it's like, the one cape from the desert is pretty much meta right now. There might be a better option though. But again, things being like decisively meta right now, you have to remember we have a fraction of the loot table. So with things being meta right now and having a fraction of the loot table, it's, you know, it kind of relates back to, sure, you might have one really strong cape in this part of the desert, but you could have a really strong cape in, you know, Frostgrave Fells when the full map comes in. Or, you know, you have a really good tank set in Carfin, but you also have a really good tank set over in a dungeon that's not announced yet. So there can be so many small tweaks to things. Like, you could have strength con sets for tanks that drop in multiple places, very similar stat distribution, but small differences in the set bonus, in just a minute, you know, high rarity role that could differentiate it. Loot table, no max level, no dual classes. Yep. Yeah, and all of those things just naturally subside as the progression continues. I 100% agree. People often ask me, like, what's my largest concern for Ashes going forward? And I think a lot of the current concerns of the player base, like, when people are like, oh, they're not addressing, you know, the what's ruining the metas and stuff, because I don't think they necessarily have to. If they make a huge snap reaction to one thing, then it's going to have a lasting implication on many other things. And I think that, like, the natural progression of where the game is headed is enough to really address a lot of those large pain points in the meta. Fuck it, we'll just go 3 bard. 1 cleric and 1 tank missing 4 pieces of armor. What can go wrong, chat? I'm not putting a shield on either. That's for bitches. Skirt. Sign of a good developer is one who identifies the meta and knows what changes to implement to constantly shake it up, keeps live service games exciting and fresh. And also, like, remembering that Ashes has so many small variances, like server to server, group to group, like just anything, right? I think on different servers, you'll see different metas shape up. Again, if a religious node hits Metropolis State, T6, and they get their procedurally generated dungeon, or there's a story arc that's active on one server that's not active on another server. And keep in mind, as story arcs begin to get more in depth, the way that it's rumored to be with story arcs is that each story arc will have multiple ways where it can end, and each like ending of a story arc facilitates changes to future story arcs. So if we end our arc option 1, server 2 ends theirs option 3, then all of our future arcs will be different. We could have different loot tables, different pieces of gear, like everything across the board could potentially be changed. There's a ton that is more conducive, in my opinion, to like small micro metas, like pockets on this server, that server. I really am extremely optimistic for like the long-term replayability of this game and the staying power of it. I think it's got a ton across the board that can really keep people here, keep the game feeling fresh, keep it feeling evolving, dynamic. Just really fun. Lots of groups on 3rd floor right now. There always are. Yeah, the desert pocket dungeons didn't do as much to alleviate late game bloat as I thought they would. I think hopefully with the peninsula, maybe we see like a dungeon build out there. It's the ultimate form of dynamic storytelling and gameplay. It's the direction MMOs need to go because of how stale the genre is. Yeah, I mean, I'm really impressed with already the amount of like differences Lineth to Vyra, both in terms of like the story servers, the server stories, like the server progression, how different the servers look, how different people say like the gameplay style on each is. It's really cool, and that's with such a limited playing field of variance, right? There are only so many forms of variance that exist within the game right now with the small percentage of things that we have in the game. And as more systems come in, as those systems gain depth and complexity, there's endless potential for it to continue to evolve. Sorry, I hit a stutter there. I'm so excited I can't fucking talk. I have, however, polished off 2 cans of soda, so I'm gonna go get a bottle of water before we start pumping. Otherwise, I'll get a bellyache. I'll be right back. Look at my tiny staff. One sec. What up, hoes? It's your boy, DustyWhy, back again with another banger. I should restart my game. I'm a little memory leaked. What's going on to all my hoofsies in the chat out there? Any hoofsies in your chat, throw your arms in the air one time and go, woo! You gotta do it now. I'm the streamer, I said so. I'll ban you if you don't, bitch. Can't buy your way out of that. Also, when you were logged in at the start of stream, and like before you joined the group, were you AFK eating a bowl of carrots and celery? Sorry, I can't talk tonight. I got excited seeing my parents, and anytime I'm really excited, I start stuttering more. So, like, the more progressively excited I get about things, the more I stutter. It's a problem. But yeah, we were like inviting you to the group and you weren't responding. Carrots and celery are only while playing. Fair. Do you get baby carrots or like large carrots and just chop them? I was at the store recently, and because I got carrots, potatoes and carrots, and I did like potatoes, carrots, and onions like chopped up and then just baked and seasoned and shit. So good. And cheap, but I was I was almost aghast, so to say, at the cost of baby carrots comparatively to regular carrots. Whole carrot down the throat. So like normally in the summer and like the nicer seasons, my parents have a garden, so they have chickens. My mom does sourdough baking, and like regular baking and stuff. They have a garden, so like they got like a little homestead type shit. I'm not even gonna lie. So I get all of my veggies and everything from them during nicer weather, but it's winter as fuck right now, so I wanted carrots, so I had to go get my own damn carrots. And it was kind of crazy, the difference in price between baby carrots and regular carrots. But I guess with the whole Diddy thing going around, they probably just want to protect the babies. So it does make sense. Yo, Lissa, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Whole carrot down the throat's still crazy. You guys know, if you've seen me eat a banana on stream, you'll notice that I always break it up into pieces. And I will never just like glizzy goblin that shit on stream, because I know some of y'all are fucking freaks. Can't get clips taken out of context. Yeah, and I know how easy it is to download a clip. I know clip mirrors exist. I go on live stream fails. Like, even pirate software couldn't get away from the clips. So you just don't let clips happen in the first place. I break my bananas up and I eat it like a small chimpanzee. In segments. Very controllable segments. That barely resemble a peen. Save 1,000 people and suck one dick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do you know how many dicks you have not sucked in your life? And then it's like you suck one and immediately that's just like your big thing. It's like what you're known for. It's fucking crazy. Come up here. We have a spot here. We can go here. Up where? Oh, where you? Oh, they went up there. Hello. Oh wait, this is my spot. Never mind. This spot, this. I thought this was gonna be taken. My fault. We just want XP. That's valid. We will get XP. All right, once everybody's here, we'll get it rolling. How do weapons work? Can a mage use swords, for example? Really good question, Solanite. So basically, every single class, do you like the golem on the wall over there? It's fucking terrifying. Every single class uses both a melee and a ranged weapon set. So those weapons will both contribute to your total power output. Different classes scale off of either physical or magical damage. You can tell typically either canonically, right? Or your spells will also say what they primarily scale off of. For example, here we're hovering at the bottom. It says physical damage. Easy peasy. Physical weapon, physical weapon. Physical power contributes rating into total. So both of these cumulatively, I had to conquer that one, will contribute to your total power output in addition to attributes, perks from your gear. Now, main stats are very important because they give you multiple smaller attributes called waterfall attributes or waterfall stats for each main stat. So you may hear that term tossed around. Anybody or anytime you hear waterfall stats in Ashes, it's just the stats that come from your main attribute point. So, with weapons, every class has a melee and a ranged. Every weapon itself has both a physical and a magical variant. So you have swords, and like you asked, mages, they would use a spell sword. I have a longbow. There are long spell bows. There are short spell bows. There are physical spell books, physical wands called energy spell books and energy wands. I'm using currently in my offhand a focus, but it's an energy focus. So it's physical scaling instead. I think we have enough people. So they do a very good job of having that like sandboxy nature. In addition to that, they have one-handed and two-handed weapons. They have the multiple offhand choices between shields, focuses, and dual wielding architecture should be coming into the game quite soon with the addition of Rogue, which we would hopefully see as soon as next week, we think is possible. Also, my game feels so good after I restart it every day. There's a slight memory leak in the game. And so if you play for a few hours, I would highly recommend restarting your game every few hours, because as soon as you restart, oh my god, it feels so silky, like ungodly good. But yeah, so dual wield architecture hopefully will continue to add like even more customizability when that does come. What I think will happen is you'll hopefully be able to like mix and match across the board in terms of your weapons, and perhaps run like, you know, one sword, one mace, one dagger, one sword, one axe eventually. I'm someone who's really excited for one-handed axes because I like tanking with one-handed axes. I think they're the coolest like looking one-handed weapon to pair with a shield. So just, you know, thematically, I like looking good and playing good. I think it's a mix of both that contributes to the total output. And if you're able to do them both, then you master it all, right? So I'm super excited for one-hand axes in Phase 3. I think it's going to add a lot to my personal gameplay. Going to really elevate me to another level as a tank. And I'm going to look dope as fuck. Almost hit level 11. Where do I solo farm XP? Solo level 11 spot. I mean, if you want to kite mobs, you could do outside of Oakenbane if you have enough damage, but I don't know if you would have enough damage to kill 2-star elites. Do you think you'd have enough damage to kill 2-star elites? Probably not Oaken solo at that point. Frogs north of the halls, bottom right corner of that lake. Frogs. Goblin south of Zephyr frogs. Yeah, I was over in Oaken at that point, but I was doing group shit. A bit squishy, fair. Frogs north of halls, bottom right corner of that lake. Oh wait, so where are we looking for the frogs? Yo, what up, Stealth? 53 months of Twitch exclusive. I set up my YouTube finally. Congrats, brother. It took me so long of streaming on Twitch to start multi-streaming, so that's the first step to many. Surely in 7 years or so, you start multi-streaming like me. DM'd you? Oh, Biss, I appreciate you. Okay. So you'll want to go, looks like right in here. So Jova, south of Halcyon, right in that little like intersection grid lake area. And then there should be frogs there from what chat's yapping about. That's the consensus one. And then if that doesn't work, Hope said goblins south of remnants of Cephalion, which is in New Ayla. They have arrived. Good day, sir. Oh, did he try to pull that? Dude, tank can put out so much damage now. It's so fun. Dueling was fun yesterday too. I did some 1v1s and like once I caught people in a CC combo, it felt phenomenal, man. I just gotta play space, get trips. I actually think one cheeky thing that I might start doing is trying to open with a reflect. Try to get that initial trip. Duel my 19 Bard. Your 19 Bard probably has the same power as 2 of my characters. That's no normal 19 Bard there. That's 225 Bards in a trench coat, sir. I know that shit when I see it. Jailbait Bard. What's your spell power at? Poor Scary Dave, dude. Poor guy. He took some pieces of gear off to power match me, especially because I wasn't allowed to put my gear on still to duel him. So him being like a good dude takes gear off to like power match me so we can duel in like a fun way. And then because they had hit people's caravans recently, there were people over at fucking Forge where we were dueling that kept jumping him mid-duel. So we would be dueling and he'd start to get hit and I'd just be like, Dave, I'm so sorry, man. And I would stop hitting him and he'd have to fight off like 6 people. Oh man, that wasn't the spot that I envied being in. Poor guy, he just wanted to duel. 403 with buffs. That's not bad. What buffs are you rocking? Do you pop like these big boys? Someone just gave me 2 of these randomly. And I accidentally used one. Oh wait, no, mentality's just gonna be mana, right? Yeah, that's just max mana and magic resist, huh? Into magic, food, and scrolls. So you're not using like elixirs or anything?
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
If I put the like mages' backs to the wall, they go inside the wall. That's part of the issue with those lads. Normally I would agree, but I try to just tank them in that like straight line area. Because half the time, if I face them into the stairs or into a wall, they end up in the wall. Please. I'm trying to get them all like in there with their back pedal without them going into the actual like wall itself. Oh! I just got nuked from the top rope. That's why we bring 2 tanks. There. I don't have mana. Bruh. I can't even grab Curator because I have no mana to grab him. This is so sad. I didn't know we were grabbing him that early. We have Keeper and Curator on us right now. It's okay though. All is well. Everything is fine. Yeah, I didn't realize we were getting Curator as well. Slightly unfortunate, but that's okay. Honestly, if I'm the only thing that dies, nothing of value is lost. How's your dwarf even swing a mace with those things? Yeah, so basically, I look like Tyler 1 from the back. And that's how I can afford to, like, swing the mace with these big old chonklas. These bazoongas. But yeah, it's based upon looking like T1 from the back. It is a workout, though. The entire, like, I guess character structure could simply be broken down to titties and triceps across the board. And I think that's, like, you know, a duality that is really, really nice to have. Is she getting a special rule or Steven for those guns? Not to mention, hear me out, the greatest tattoo in the game. I don't even know how this shit made it in, but it's a sandal, supposedly. Supposedly. They shouldn't have let me cook with it, though. Same person who made Dusty Rock. Honestly, it's the stamp of the rock. On launch, if that's still in, we need to make our characters with it. They knew what they were doing with that tattoo? No, because you get to place the tattoos yourself. It's a harmless sandal that I made into a penis. Maybe I didn't know we were getting curator. Also, sorry, I'm squishy. 2 more days until I can use armor again. Bristol goes, huh? Who's just tapping his foot? Yo, what up, Sabo? The XP grind is phenomenal, man. I think I'm the only person that's died. So it's really good, bro. What you getting up to, Sab? Hi, Schofield of the Old Guard. Who finds me the most attractive? Me, I'd ride your face like a rental horse. He said who finds him? Yeah, who finds him the most attractive? What's this interaction? I need to pull more mobs. The XP per hour is dropping every second that I yap with this man. He's a kindred spirit, but he's a distraction. Yoink. Might try to grind up another crafting skill, trying to boost gear up a little bit. What are you thinking about going with? If you check the guild Discord, we have a pinned spreadsheet somewhere that has everybody's crafting in it. So if it's something that we don't have, we can funnel you mats. My life is nearly perfect. That's why I'm here asking you dumb questions. Enjoy playing this game for 50 more hours, as will I, just to have it deleted. Yeah, I mean, shit, we all dying at some point. It's this, Netflix, or jerking off, so I choose this. I need to get back into Forge too, Savo. I think tomorrow needs to be a big Forge day. I didn't get to run any today because I went up to my parents. So like, good trade-off, right? But definitely need to get into some more Forge tomorrow before server downtime. I'm extremely like antsy for Forge stuff now. Did that not reflect him? Scuba Steve! This is the most chill tanking in history. Alright, let me pop over maybe upstairs. So Slacker, if you go up these stairs and then hug this like balcony area, you can range pull like 2 of them from up there without getting any of the golems. If you didn't know that one. You just want to make sure that you kind of like hug that balcony so you don't get hit with the golem aggro. Not the end of the world if you do get one. Beautiful. Excuse me, my auto attack. Shit did not want to work. This is smooth though. Surprisingly smooth for only one player. Yo, what up, Radar? ForgeCon right now for sure. Just got to 24 today. Are wands better than spellbooks? So wands just received a little bit of a nerf to their like extended deadly finisher, that big like beam that it was doing. So I think overall wands, they were the popular choice, especially for like bards where you were using your like resonant weapon stacks for that finisher specifically. I've seen a lot of people since the wand nerf, even bards, kind of going the way of bows, but Colton, what are your thoughts on that? Where are people kind of tending to align right now? Oh. I feel like I've seen a lot of people using bows. Bard equals wand. Wand equals if you get 2-block wand. Books otherwise better normally. Books are always way harder to craft. What are some popular farmable books right now? I'm assuming Codified can be solid if it goes higher rarity, right? But pretty much anything that's high power main stat in. Codified, does Codified roll int on it, higher rarities? $280 MP. Oh yeah, that shit chunks. That's... Was that green or was that higher rarity? Blood Curse Spellbook, I think is highest here. What's the magic power on it? Yeet! That's the big number that's gonna matter for a lot of your scaling, is like that magic power rating or that fizz power rating if you are, you know, a physical class instead. I know you're not, but just for any physical dealers out there. That rating is gonna basically convert into your total power output. So fizz offense there, magic offense there, and you can see like what that conversion rating ends up being. But here, mage, yeah, I know who you are. I know who Radar Ranger is. I've only grouped with you like 20 times. Blood Curse is like 9 to 13 higher. Okay. Hoofs! Radar, welcome in, brother. Free from ads. Forever. Forever. Blood Curse like 9 to 13 higher, not counting the int. Forgot you have a laptop? Yeah, I mean, what have you been playing that you would need like PC for anyways? And what would be the gap in between? What were you saying? I was saying you were stupid. No, I'm kidding. Love you. Ow. Kick my desk. Karma. How long would your like gap in between having the PC, like PC1, PC2 be? Blood Curse and Ancient Dunzin. Dunzin being a better because fire additive damage. I have some stuff on my fighter. I'll pop over to my fighter once we finish up before I get off for the night. And I'll see if I have anything kicking around. Some of us need a 5090 for when we play Minesweeper. Okay, how does Minesweeper actually... Oh, sorry. Like... Do the numbers mean how many mines are nearby, or is it how many spaces until there's a mine? I don't know how to play chess either, but I like watching chess. I was thinking about doing like a subathon sub goal one time where I have to learn chess, because I don't know how to play at all. How many mines are touching that square? Okay, that's what I thought, and someone tried to tell me otherwise one day in chat. So like if you pull a 3, then there are 3 mines touching that one square. And then if you pull a 2 in another area, that means there are 2 mines, and then you use those 2 to kind of like triangulate where the mines are. I guess it wouldn't be triangulate with 2. Biangulate where the mines are. Someone was gaslighting you and should be banned. Yeah, that's fucked up. I don't even remember who it was. They tried to tell me some other shit. And I knew they were lying. Cause like, I'm not like a fucking, like, you know, Minesweeper world champion or anything, but I can probably hold my own. Knowing what I know, I mean, I played extensive Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I can't imagine who would ever lie to me, gaslight me, take advantage of me, being a susceptible, breedable, naive streamer. Good golly, me oh my. You're too smart to be gaslit? I'm smart enough to know when I'm being gaslit, but trusting enough to think that it might not be a gaslight. It's a bit of a, like an Ouroboros of me getting fucked over. It was a gaslit moment? I figured. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. What happened? Lose all your monkey bucks in a Gamba incident and can't minus 1500 for a Dusty math? Insult me like a man. Like a rich man. A man with monkey bucks. Can't hear you from down in the peasant trenches. Where's that one guy who got jacked while getting jacked? That's Henry. I don't know where Henry is. I think he said hi earlier, and I said hi back real quick, and then he disappeared, but... My mana there was my own fault because I died. I love how this guy's just like... Oh yeah, can someone res Ralos? Just got slapped? Yeah, the knights hit hard if they, like, coordinate the bops. They hit very hard. Okay. We're up. Yeah, no, the bards are fine. It's my fault. I shouldn't die. I just need to do less of that. If I did less dying, everything would be fine. Yeah, because Henry clapped booty cheeks, but then got his car stolen. Because the person whose booty cheeks he clapped stole his car. Hoofsy was the one that had some dude offer to suck him off while he was on a ladder, which the proposal of head is not the issue. It's like the lack of consideration for his safety and OSHA workplace, you know, certification, safety, all of that stuff. Basically, OSHA would not approve of head on a ladder. It's very dangerous. So there have been some fucking lore updates to some everyday chatters recently. Get a lanyard on. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't like ladders in the first place. Like, I don't mind heights overall, but like heights that are fallable, fromable, you know? I fuck with those a little bit less. And I don't know. I don't think I would be able to, like, full start to finish get tucked off on a ladder without falling off. Maybe I should consider it like a personal challenge or something, but I don't think I come out of that on top. It's not worth the risk. Like, consider it offer, but like, I don't know. Right offer, wrong time. Sub goal gets sucked off on ladder. Tables, ladders, and Glizzy's match. Ladder head. Then it's just a mean people's elbow off the top of the ladder to finish it off. Fucking hell. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't think I've ever been like... What is it? Is it prepositioned? I don't think anybody's ever been like... Feed me sausage, Poppy Dusty, in like... a weird place. Or really... probably ever had that direct line of thought. Propositioned. Propositioned. What's a preposition? Isn't that a grammar thing? Fuck me. Glizzy. Glizzy me, daddy. I'm ready for my glistening. Preposition is the grammar thing? Yeah, because like... fucking prepositions and like participles or some bullshit. A lot of P words. Fuck, propositioned. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of platypi. Would you rather hang out with a platypus or a capybara for a day, chat? Cappy, of course. Yeah, cappies are chill as fuck. Cool guy capybaras, man. Can you have them as pets? What do they need? Like, is it legal to own one in the United States? I feel more comfortable with a large rat than a chimera. I mean, yeah, they are kind of rat-like, aren't they? So is a ferret just like a skinny rat, or is it just a snake with legs? Rat noodle. Ferrets smell bad though, don't they? Just like naturally. I've always heard that. In Wisconsin, owning a capybara is legal with proper permits and licensing. Yeah, new sub goal? Wait, but look at Maine. Can you Google it in Maine for me? They do if you don't clean up after them. Oh, so if you just like upkeep your ferrets, then they don't stink. Kind of like your actual butt. Crazy how that works. A permit is required to own a capybara in Maine. Interested individuals should contact the Department of Inland Fisheries and Wildlife to obtain detailed information on the permit application process and the requirements that must be fulfilled. They have a musk gland, and domesticated ferrets are descented. Oh, really? So, like, wild ferrets kind of have, like, body odor. And then, like, normal ferrets... Well, not wild, but like, or not normal, but like domesticated ferrets are descented. They have the gland removed. Sounds like a skunk. Yeah, because you can own a skunk as a pet, right? But most people go the easy route with it and like don't keep the stink gland in. So, all right, next question. What accommodations typically have to be made to house like a capybara? What would it need for me to own one? Like habitat, like does it just free roam? What's its diet? Surely I can just feed it veggies, right? Punani surfing. S tier name, Jesus Christ. Fucking fire name. The capybara can grow to be as large as 140 pounds? What? We have people in chat that aren't 140 pounds. Where's Sergeant Stomps at? He's like 5'8", 120. God damn. We'll need a diet that can sustain that weight and those nutritional needs. Capybaras can eat much of the same meat that humans do. Do they eat it cooked? These are animals that require water and land to thrive. Many will need a water component to live in or use it for swimming and submerging on occasion. A capybara cannot tolerate the chemicals in a chlorinated pool but can enjoy saltwater pools. Colton, what you clocking in at? I'm a lean, mean 6'5", 185, 190, depending on how many Little Debbies I've had recently. It's an ongoing battle between me and that bitch. $6'9"? That's Kizzy. If you used a fucking 6'9" big body for anything other than playing a D1 sport, he fell off the cliff. I entered the long wizards if I was 6'9". 6'9". You in the league. 5'8". Is spellcasters and wizards of the coast, brother. You got a couple options, but Yay, lifesteal. That stat is about as useful as me bending over into my mic and farting right now, by the way. Lifesteal is completely negligible in its current state, I feel. At least we would giggle. I'll get you with it at some point. Sub goal. Someone would pay for that. I don't. Someone would pay for that. Jesus fucking Christ. I should be deplatformed immediately. Yo, that's where the Patreon comes in. We were asking about that the other day. I know multiple streamers that like have Patreons, but they're like just dad streamers. Like surely they're not just flopping log out on Patreon. Like I don't know what the Patreon would be for though. They're like, thank you for our Patreon, from our Patreon supporters. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. Guides, different videos. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I'd rather just put that shit on YouTube. Paid Patreon sub for a dude's weak auras during Raid Prog. Okay, that makes sense. Although, that's kind of like a forced paywall. Like, with YouTube memberships and stuff, I could just put stuff on my YouTube, and then if it's good enough, people would just choose to support, but... I also need to set up YouTube memberships. But yeah, I see that. I see that. Especially like during Prague stuff. Oh, that makes sense. Race to World First. Race to World First is literally just a Race to World First week aura completion. I despise weak auras that full play the game for people. That was part of like what started to kill WoW for me. Was just like, I don't know, a certain level of knowledge, like eliminating the knowledge gap from the game, I guess. Jeez, nuts. No, I was gonna say like, I don't know. It's not a sense of like delineating progression, and that's like the wrong way to put it because it still remains linear. But it's just like, I don't know. I feel like it's a way around like the knowledge gap of typical progression curves within the game, and it takes out so much of the actual like that factor of it, right? So many of those things just border on like legitimately auto playing the game for you. Bum, bum, bum. Like, I feel like with proper weak auras in DBM, you could go into Prague at a certain point and just know, and without knowing anything, know the entire fight, just by having it, like, blooped up. Weak auras are a crutch, but I love them. I was a no weak aura user. I raid led with DBM, weapon swing timer, and pally power. Pally power was a fucking necessity. If you played Paladin at any point, without pally power. My fucking god. 5-minute blessings, no PP. Nope. Nope. Da, 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 da. Tricks I've been doing on her week orders to track my bard buffs. Hear me out. But what if we take all of the knowledge that we gained from like the goods of weak auras and the like, you know, the bloat, and then we use that to filter input for the integrated UI, so it's not a matter of like the in-game UI being so bad that it needs weak aura supplementation. You picking up what I'm putting down? What if we take all of that and we just say, hey, these are things that we would love in the UI. Bake it in? Yup. Take the good from it, bake it in, eliminate the bad and the bloat. Let me just edit my unit frames and buffs shown. Do you want to see like how many buffs? Like basically set a custom on like how many buffs can be shown, or like maybe even like dragging this to the full like over here, even though debuffs show in that second half, but you could do like a buff box and a debuff box. Show specific ones. So how would you bake that into the UI? You could almost do like a preferred buff display or something like that, where certain buffs will be prioritized in those like limited slots instead of others. So you won't show like territory buffs, you know, unnecessary stuff. No, you can't be healed, resistant stacks, etc. would be ideal. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. What's the current like maximum on buffs or like debuffs that can be shown? Oh god, that can be shown. I'm stuck. That was weird. That was very strange. I've never had that happen before. Oh my god. That's a pumper bow, Jesus Christ. What are the odds somebody could maybe sneak up here to res me when you guys get to a good spot? I just could not get out of that charge. That's so strange. The fuck? It was like the stutter and then the charge was just like never ending, never stopping. Forever continuous. Had a DPS drop. Yeah, I saw. I just figured we'd be able to pump it out without like all of those additional DPS coming, or not the all of the additional, but without filling that spot. But what percentage are you at? Because I can just get fucking here. Just get Ralos in. Because Ralos is right here anyways. Are you flagged? The LOS is gonna be so weird on this. I'm just gonna res and run around. 81. Yeah, I'm just gonna res and run around. The LOS on this is so freaking weird. %. Did you come here like at a fresh level? Trained me in Bristol the other day and a Pumper XP group. Well, come kill mobs now. Because this group will probably keep pumping. I would assume. I can only assume. Please. Want to kill that dude's group? Well, level this group, and then we'll farm them. We'll farm them total. 56.4. Started with 7%. Oh, that's really solid, actually. It's not too shabby at all. I need to solo leveling tonight, and then I think tomorrow I probably just grind until servers go down. Get a long grind in tomorrow. Because I think we'll probably be able to get a couple of 25s. If I had to guess. Excuse me. Pardon me. I'll get 25 tomorrow. Yeah, and I think if we do like a Forge 8 person, then that'll also be good XP to finish a couple of people up. I'm gonna leave the next 2 weeks. I'll be able to grind whenever. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Yeah, we'll definitely get you pumped then. Say less, don't heal me. What's going on? Is he about to just like nuke this dude? Curator, I'm almost back. I'm here. I finally made it. So where were these guys training on you? And it was that other group you said, right? Bro, mob training is like just, I don't know, the cardinal sin of cringe in my opinion. I cannot stand that shit. I think there are so many other ways that you can contest a spawn without just being overly weird about it. Try level bristling, we had a good flow, pulling like 7 to 8 at a time, and he fucked it. That's awful. Yeah, Oakenvein can be such a good pump too. It's my favorite leveling spot in the entire game. You're sick? I mean, so not only is it Insano style leveling, but I also get to watch my DPS die to headbutts. Choo choo! What up, John G? Fuck choppers and fuck the hounds. Choppers do be hitting hard sometimes. I've lost a couple limbs to choppers. Although I feel like once you get them like under control, it's fine. It's just large pulls with choppers and dogs can be a little sus. I do agree there. I miss my gear. So much. Relish, you had 25, right? Oh, nice. Ah! What? Yeah, just don't let me shoot that one, that's fine. Everything's fine. I'm thinking tomorrow, Forge, and then Vans before server goes down. Some Vans later in the night when people are chilling. Like honestly, around this time. Is this guy trying to, like, drag Prisma on someone? Don't start a chain of mob training. Doing earlier, very late to the point it's almost early. Yeah, I feel like those are typically the two best options. How late is very late? Because I was thinking, honestly, probably starting around 11 EST. Tends to be like towards the end of the night after a lot of like the peak pop has gone. That is true. You guys do yours like late, don't you? What else do we have up here? I have you. You. Excuse me. The fuck? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do appreciate you. We're good. We love iframes. I almost got my shit nuked. Please. Alright, we're fine. I think you guys, Envious does this at like fucking 3 AM or some bullshit, right? It's like real early. Oh no. I like this little stair hop right here. I have to go world boss. Oh, world boss time. What world boss is it? Colton, what world boss y'all doing right now? Polar's on the way. I wanna come. You have to stay here and level, people. Forever. You're stuck here until the entire guild's 25. We do 12-hour shifts. I said after I train Punani Surfer. Jesus Christ. Those are really good rolls for a green, and my blues are really bad rolls for a blue. Oh my god. The loot was just flowing. Did we get 2 off 1 mob? God damn. Bristle really wanted that. Okay. I think I might run back to town as well. Because I got up early as shit this morning, and Cortland, I still have to watch solo leveling. So I think I might hoof my ass back over to town real quick. Need like a banger run back to town too. Skirt. All right. A decent roll. Yeah, it's not too bad. Actually, I don't even need to run back to town. I can just park here. Honestly, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. All right, boys. Let's go send out a little raideroo. Well, thank you all for showing up to the little short stream that we did have this evening. It was a blast having you all. I appreciate y'all coming through, spending some time to... That was a hiccup. Spending some time tonight. I had an early morning. I'm gonna go catch up on solo leveling, and then probably get back at it. I think I might hop on a little early tomorrow to make up for being late today. Yo, I shall, dongles. Thank you. Boys, if anybody's new out there, my name's Dusty. I do stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed 604 days in a row right now. So tomorrow will be 605. Hopefully I see you guys for 605 and many, many more after that. Tomorrow is the last uptime day before the servers go down for 2 days. And then after that, we'll be spending 2 days back over on Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery, where we are doing a little action combat extractoroos. So 59-2, then gotta get my cleric in here. We got it. We'll get there, boys. Together, we can get it done. I believe in us. I believe in us. Boys. Tomorrow we mock her off. Oh, God. Dude, the spell power, you gotta power match it at least. Boys, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. What? I can't wait. The raid's gonna go. Your eyes are red. Your butthole's red. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Catch y'all tomorrow. Be here or don't. Peace.